O'Neill versus Canada. Hello, my name is Aaron O'Neill. The Canadian government over many years has forced me into many horrible things, homelessness, sex work. Since threatening them with a lawsuit, they have retaliated. The Canadian government's worked with my perpetrators to further use my vulnerabilities against me, almost killing me off 3 times over the course of my battle, okay? Now that I try to escape, they tell me that they want to rape me with this vaccine. I said no. They do not care. Now they hold me against my will. Canada and Ontario do not care about your health. Only the health of the people that matter to them. This is not some great effort of humanity, okay? Do you remember long-term care? Did you forget the LTC situation? How about all the natives in concentration camps? This is active colonization, people. Active. What about all the students selling themselves to stay in university? Or the elderly picking up the empties because the pension is low? Or all these immigrants who have credentials that are revoked and working in taxis? Or all the homeless freezing to death on the streets? Disability payment recipients not needing to pay the rent, like my mother. So many stories. There is someone in every demographic that has been severely neglected. Because at the end of the day, if you're not part of a particular class in Canada, you do not matter. This 13-hour video shows just how much I matter. I told them I would kill myself if I was forced the vaccine, if I was not allowed out of this country. They keep sending the police to take responsibility for something they don't know how to fix. And right now you live in a dictatorship. People are dying. There is a percentage of people that this is the right thing to do, and you're wrong.
Hi everybody, I'm at the Scotiabank on downtown and they're telling me that I can't deposit this check. I'm not recording you, I'm recording myself. I'm recording myself, hello. I am trying to deposit this check that I just sold my car for, and the branch is telling me that I can't sell my check. I can't deposit it without a hold. Meanwhile, I'm leaving the country on Monday and they're telling me that I can't deposit this check. I'm just creating a video for TikTok, and I'm the only one in the video, so you can't tell me I'm recording customers.
Okay, it's fine. We've called Foot Patrol. They're going to come and help you leave the branch because you're not able to do that on your own.
I'm asking for explanation so that I can record this for court. No, I'm asking you for it fully now. So why won't you deposit this cash?
It's not cash. It is a piece of paper.
This is a draft, a certified draft from RBC. This is a money order.
Then take it to RBC.
I have never had issues cashing a money order in my entire life. This is the first time I have ever had issues cashing a money order.
Okay, it's time to go.
Tell me why you're putting a hold on this money order.
Because that's
Do I
our
look high risk
policy.
to you?
That has nothing to do
What
with
is the
that.
risk?
The risk is you are allowed access to how much? $200.
Why?
Because that's what you're approved for.
I want to prove more.
Then you may make an appointment.
I want to make an appointment now. I'm leaving the country on Monday. This is an emergency.
Okay, well, we won't be able to see
I need an
you
appointment
on
right now.
Monday.
You're branch manager. Take my appointment right now.
I'm not sure why you think you can talk to me
Because this is a service that I pay for.
How?
Excuse
do you pay
me?
for my time?
You guys take all of my service charges and you're paid by the hour.
time to
You're
go.
given a salary. And last time I checked, when I worked at both branches in TV Canada Trust, the branch manager took on emergencies. You don't have appointments all day, specifically for people like me. Now you're gonna tell me you don't have time for this emergency?
I absolutely don't have time for this at all. So it's
I'm
time for you
autistic,
to go.
and this is an active meltdown. So are you gonna discriminate me against my active meltdown too?
I'm not sure what you think you're accomplishing by this. but
Where's my
it's
money?
Time for you to go.
Let's go.
I asked you what you would like, so you have 182 available.
And I need, no, none of my accounts are closing, by the way, because there's money deposited. I need an appointment for this woman right now.
I'm not sure how you think that's going to make any difference to what I just told you.
I want it in writing that you'll decline this. This is the branch
What
manager.
you are
I want
not
this in
allowed
writing.
to film customers.
I fucking hate the people in this country so much. Everywhere I go, people tell me that I'm too much. And I'm like, they tell me to calm down, and I'm like having a fucking meltdown, and they fucking kick me out of everything. Everybody fucking tells me to be someone else, and I can't be someone else. I fucking hate this world. Are you gonna take your air conditioner that you've left there for like months and leaving it as a hazard for the stairs? And you, just so you know, I'm not moving out until the court's done, right? So you're not gonna be coming into my apartment when I'm in Portugal, right?
Oh, I will be coming in.
Oh, you're gonna be coming into my apartment? Did you just say that you were gonna illegally enter my apartment? All my stuff is in here. I'm not moving until court is done. I talked to my lawyer. I will not be moving until court is settled. So until court is settled, you do not have access to this apartment. Try it. I have eyes on here, sweetie.
Oh, I will.
I have eyes.
So do I.
I will legally, you cannot legally enter this apartment. And I don't trust you, so I've taken all my most prized possessions and put them somewhere else. Hi, my name is Aaron O'Neill, and I'm at the Toronto airport. I tried to get out of country to save my life, but they've refused me, even with a negative test, with autism, surviving COVID, having that test as well, and I'm still denied access to leave this country. They're refusing me, even though Portugal says it's okay. Portugal does not have any problem with my test. It's only this PEARSON airport who has made this oppressive state, and I'm going to go and kill myself tonight. So, I can't get out of this country. I'm autistic. This country commits genocide against people like me, and I'm going to kill myself tonight. You are cutting the braids off. You are literally erasing my culture in this city right now as we speak, and you're laughing. And she's calling it good stuff. Yeah, good luck, sweetie. I braided that on every fucking limb. Enjoy. And I'm gonna put it right back up. You hear? You hear? I'm gonna put it right back up. Oh, you put it in the puddle? Oh my god, this is so funny. Hey here.
16-year-old girl, get out of here.
No, you're right.
Criminal who's pulling a rental scam. You are not.
I paid her in full. You know that, right?
You did not.
Do you realize how much money I gave her?
This is your notice, but we're coming through tomorrow, so see it.
There better be a reason why on there.
I'll put it in your.
Is there a reason why? Because the Ontario Land and Tenant Board specifically said it whole file, and it's already at the board.
What you have.
Did you even look at it?
A lot of videos.
It's all on YouTube.
How erratic your behavior is.
I'm autistic. This is actually on trend. This is actually me. This is normal. What she's responding to the abuse that she's providing me, how I've been responding to her abuse as somebody with autism and trauma, this is actually exactly criminal. Do you know I have security clearance from the government of Canada, top security? I'm a fucking landscape architect. I've worked for the fucking Prime Minister, bitch.
Everything that you need.
You have no idea my records. And it would really, you guys need the legal team to start actually looking at what you're up against.
You know what the legal
Did you hear me? You guys really don't even know what you're up against because you're underestimating me so much.
You are so minute.
There you go. Show me again.
Minute.
I am?
You are.
That's why you haven't looked at any of the stuff.
You think I just broke the law there?
No. You underestimating me has been my...
With your legal team.
I don't need a legal team.
They'll tell you about the big words.
Which ones?
The big words.
Oh, the big words?
The big words that you obviously don't understand.
Which ones? Tell me which ones. Tell me the big words.
I haven't looked at the papers, but obviously you don't know what you're doing. That's a good defense.
That's what you sound like, actually, because I asked you for evidence and you just barked at me further. I asked you for proof and you just kept barking like a dog. So I imitated you, actually.
I don't have to provide proof. You do. And in order to do that, you have to take a Zoom meeting, or you have to show up in court.
Oh, wait, sorry. Are you a property manager? You think I'm a fraud?
And I understand.
I have my documents from the doctor inside, too.
I understand that you won't shut up and let me talk. Now, you ready?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay, I understand your meeting. You have a card. I understand you have mental illness because you stated it. And you couldn't fly away then. And apparently you got something against shoppers drug marks too. So, you know,
why are you looking at my...
Please watch my videos and contact the London, Ontario Police Services. My name is Aaron O'Neill. I have contacted them in reference to all of the violations with regards to my landlord. Please look at the videos on my wall. Her hitting me with her car, damaging property, hate crimes, discrimination, so many different things. It's all been documented. Please take a close look at my videos. If you support me, please give the London Police of Ontario, the London Ontario Police Services, a phone call and please report this hate crime. Report these crimes. Report this criminal. She needs to be put in jail, and the London Police Services think this is a joke. There's not enough pressure. They don't think they also don't think that they're responsible for it. I just had a 3-way call today with the Ontario Land and Tenant Board and a police officer, and the three of us discussed a solution. Now, the Ontario Land and Board told them to do the criminal stuff. Okay, please help. Please help. Thank you.
And it's 250 Hyman?
Yes, ma'am. She'll be here at 2 p.m. to inspect the fire alarm. I have a written notice. It's supposed to be in and out. Yes, it's for the police to be on site because she's hit me with her vehicle. She's killed my dog. She's committed hate crimes.
There's no call for that to come at that time.
I have it on a recording that he said he would be here at 2 p.m. So can you please send an officer, please, right away? The Ontario Land and Tenant Board will be on the call with me as well when the woman is here. So I just need the police here to protect me from her violence because she's been violent to me.
Okay. Yeah, I can put a call in, but it's extremely busy. It's not going to be at 2 o'clock. What is your name?
Really? Are you telling... Oh, okay, so the police just make false promises all the time. I love it. I have it on a recording. Aaron told me on a recording with the Ontario Land and Tenant Board on the phone with me on a 3-way. And I'm publishing that recording right now onto YouTube. So if they don't show up at 2 o'clock and they promised me that they would on a recording, it's going to look really bad.
Okay. Then you have to call the non-emergency number and have to speak to the officer you dealt with, okay?
I did. I left a message. Thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Send an officer, though. And she just fucking hangs up on me.
Staged. You will be provided an opportunity to speak to switchboard or a police officer if none of the options address your issue or the reason for your phone call. If you know the extension of the person you wish to speak to, press 1. If you wish to report a motor vehicle collision, press 2. For employment and volunteer record checks, press 3. For Freedom of Information inquiries or copies of police records, press 4. To leave a message for a uniformed patrol officer, press 5. To leave a message for a detective in the Criminal Investigation Division, press 6.
London Police.
Hi, my name is Aaron O'Neill. There is a detective or constable named Aaron who is seeing my case. I need to get a hold of him right away. He's supposed to be coming to my house today at 2 p.m. and I'm just calling to confirm that.
Okay, what's the address?
250 Hyman Street. He is to be here to protect me from my landlord.
250.
Hyman Street, Hyman. And he agreed to come yesterday on a recording. And I will not be letting my landlord in unless she has the police here. Putting the chains up. She will not gain access without a police officer on site. So whether you call them or she calls or whatever. But Aaron said he would be here at 2 p.m. My landlord's going to be here at 2 p.m. to look at the fire alarm, which is the lie. And it should be in and out. She should be in and out.
Okay, can you spell the 3 again?
Pardon me?
The 3, 250.
Hyman, Hyman, yep. 250, Unit 1. And I'll be going live on my TikTok at 2 p.m. as well.
What was the name of the officer you say?
His name was Aaron, I think, like me.
Okay.
Has Jan Sadie been arrested yet? Has she been charged?
Okay.
Has Jan Sadie been charged yet?
Okay, just one moment, Aaron. I'll transfer you to dispatch, okay?
No, why dispatch? I just got off the phone with them and they told me to call you. I'm recording this.
Did you talk to dispatch?
Yep, I sure did. I sure just did. And they just told me to call you. So I'm recording this incompetency and you guys passing me around like some rag doll. Now, please.
Okay, listen. You don't have to be like that. Okay?
You're like that. You're the one that needs to be coached.
I'm trying to help you.
Are ya? Are you? Or are you trying to pass it to someone else to help me? Because it doesn't sound like you're trying to help me. It sounds like you're trying to get someone else to help me.
Okay, well, I'll transfer you to speak to an officer.
This is an emergency.
I'll transfer you to speak to an officer. One moment. Your number one priority on the roads, so everyone
available to assist you. Please leave a voice message with your name, contact number, and brief description about your issue, and we will call you back as soon as possible. Please note that due to call volume, it may take up to an hour to return your phone call. Thank you.
Record your message after the tone. When you've finished, you can hang up or press 1 for more options.
This is Aaron O'Neill at 647-767-7779, address 250 Hyman Street. I was told by Aaron, a constable or a detective or whatever his name, he called me yesterday, spoke to me on the phone with the Ontario Land Tenant Board in a three-way, confirmed with me that he would be here tomorrow at 2 p.m., today at 2 p.m. I've now been told that he's not coming and to call 911 and have somebody come here hours later. I'm telling you right now that this landlord will not be entering my home without the police on site because I am afraid of her. She's run me over, she's killed my dog, she's committed hate crimes against me, she's a fucking Nazi, and I'm recording this voicemail that I'm leaving for you guys. The incompetency, you guys do not protect me. I've looked up hate crimes in London and what you guys are charging, and you guys are charging people for a lot less, okay? And the fact that you're protecting this landlord, this woman,
The Ontario Landlord Centre Board told you that you need to deal with these criminal activities. This is your responsibility. Hate crimes is a criminal activity.
You've reached the maximum recording time allowed. If you are satisfied with your recording, press 1. To send your message.
Information inquiries or copies of police records, press 4. To leave a message for a uniformed patrol officer, press 5. To leave a message for a detective in the Criminal Investigation Division, press 6. If
You have reached the Criminal Investigation Division. To dial by extension or dial by name, please press 1. To leave a message in the general mailbox, press 8.
The Criminal Investigation Division phone is answered Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. If you require immediate assistance, please dial our headquarters reception number, 519-661-5670. That's 519-661-5670, and dial 0. If this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Thank you.
To disconnect, press 1. To leave a message for someone else, press 2. To leave a message anyway, press 3 or stay on the line. Record your message after the tone. When you've finished, you can hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, London Police. My name is Aaron O'Neill. My phone number 647-767-7779. I'm calling to provide evidence that my landlord has committed hate crimes against me. I have heard now that the people in my life that are also reporting this hate crime against me by GENOCIDE, that they have been given difficulty by the London Police Services and telling them that they're not allowed to report this hate crime against me, this act of genocide that is occurring, and the London Police is actively protecting this woman who is committing hate crimes. I've looked at the hate crimes that have been charged in the London area since 2020, and there is a 50% increase in hate crimes, and there are a lot of charges being laid for a lot less damages. And I'm just trying to wonder, why is she protected and these others not, who've done less than GENOCIDE? Here we have GENOCIDE using her vehicle as a weapon. She's killed my dog. I'm also recording this voicemail, and it's like 2 minutes long now. And she's now committed multiple hate crimes on a recording in daylight. Other people are outraged by this and are trying to report it to the police, and you are giving people a hard time to report my hate crime, and I want to know why. I want an answer. And I'm recording this voicemail that I'm leaving for you, and I'm going to be going public with everything. And the fact that you fail to protect me against these hate crimes when you literally have records of charging people for less is really indicative of the protection that you are providing this woman. Also, I need somebody was supposed to be here for 2 p.m. She wants to do a fire alarm inspection. She's illegally entered my apartment. She's almost broke the lock. I do not feel safe. She killed my dog. She's run me over with her vehicle. And you guys need to understand that this fire inspection, this is the first one in 2 years. And I contacted all my other neighbors, and no one else is getting a fire inspection but me. It is all a manipulation tactic to seek entrance to my apartment. She's not qualified to do a fire alarm inspection. I looked at the code. She has to hire a professional to do this for it to be done correctly. The only thing that she can do is actually change the batteries on the fire alarm because she's not qualified to do anything else. And the batteries work. Hello?
Hi.
Hey. Hey, Zinnia. It's just, you know who it is. It's the crazy Aaron again. I'm so glad to speak to you. I don't know if the police officer is going to be here, and I'm so scared. Is it okay if I call you back at 2 or whenever the landlord arrives and just have you on the phone while she's here?
Yeah, just as long as you remember, like, I can't...
It won't be long. No, I don't want you to instruct her to do anything. I have her here to inspect the fire alarm. It should be 15 minutes. She should be sending someone qualified, right? She's not qualified.
Okay, and just one thing I want to tell you, okay?
Okay.
I just want to make sure that, you know, you don't tell her that because you have to be very careful with what you say about my role. I do assist you with accommodations, but I just don't want her to think that, you know, I'm on your side. You know that.
No, I don't want that at all. I promise.
I represent the board.
Right. No, no, Zinnia, I don't want. Yeah. No. I only want.
What would happen is the landlord could go and complain and say, "Oh, the board only takes sides with the tenant." You know
Right.
what I mean?
I don't want that.
Right?
I want fair. I only want fair.
Yeah.
I don't want that at all because I don't want that on my end. I don't want any kind of inequality. Okay. Last thing I want.
I just want to make sure you understand that. I'm sure, you know, everybody needs accommodation, right?
Yeah.
So if the landlord needed an accommodation as well, I'd be helping her too.
I
You
agree.
know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because that's my job. That's my job for the board. So I just want to make sure that you understand that. And
Yes.
if I'm there, if you want to have me on the phone and just so I can just be there, that you know, because you don't have anyone, and
I don't.
assist you with accommodation needs, that's fine. I just
If-
want to make sure that that's clear for you.
Absolutely. And if it is at all possible, if you know she's here, so to explain to me, just to get clarity on my end. So she is here to inspect the fire alarm. I have closed off access to the rest of my apartment. She only has access to the fire alarm. From what I understand, I looked up the requirements on fire alarm inspections, and it does have to be a qualified fire marshal. She's not qualified to inspect it, so she's not really technically allowed to do anything to the fire alarm. Also, I want to put on record, like she has, there's 4 alarms that are all connected in the whole house. She hasn't told any other tenants. Like I talked to Megan upstairs on the 2nd floor. I asked her this morning. I was like, hey, do you have a fire inspection alarm today? And she goes, no. And I'm like, have you had one since you moved in? And she's like, no. And she's been here for over a year, and they are required once a year. I've been here for 2 years, and now all of a sudden I have a fire alarm inspection after she tries to illegally enter my apartment. So I know it's a lie, and I know she's trying to manipulate the situation to try to get into my apartment.
So you take note of all these things, and you can submit that as evidence as well.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, yes, I will.
Because, I mean, I know you're telling me, but I'm really not the person.
No. But like, I'm allowed to.
to.
I know that. Yeah, no, I will.
When it comes time for you to, file your evidence, then you can say that, right?
Yes.
You can say all these things could be part of your evidence and submissions
Correct.
that you will be making. That could go definitely in, as part of, everything that's happening right now.
And am I allowed to restrict her from inspecting the smoke alarm if she doesn't have a professional here to do it, since she's not qualified to do it?
I don't know that. That's something that only a lawyer can confirm. I'm not sure about that. But what I can suggest is that, maybe now, if you want, you can. I don't know if you'll be able to get through to the clinic and ask them this question,
Right.
Or
No, I don't think so.
See if a lawyer could give you advice on that.
Okay, it's fine.
I'm not
She's
sure.
she's only here for the fire alarm, so I've closed off my bedroom, my bathroom, my kitchen, my living room. She will have access to the fire alarm only. She's here for the fire alarm, and I'm allowed to do that, right?
Again, I'm not sure about these things because these are all legalities, and I'm not a lawyer.
No, it does say on the Ontario Landlord and Tenant Board that she does need to give me a reason for entry, and she's not allowed to go outside that reason.
The reason for entry, yes.
Yeah, so
if the reason that she said is, for inspection of fire alarms, then that's what she needs to go and do.
Yeah.
But I don't know if...
like she can't be going into my bedroom, for example. There's no fire alarm there. She's not here for my bedroom. So if she tries to open my bedroom door, what do I do?
Well, you can tell her that there's no fire alarm in there and that she doesn't need to enter there.
Okay. And that's the only reason why I need you on the phone, just to be like, I don't need you to say anything. I'm just so scared, Zinnia. Like, I just feel like, I really am. Like, I'm actually...
Did the police officer tell you that they will have a police officer on the premises as well?
Yes, I believe you were on that phone call when he said that both Jan and I want police presence for her entrance.
Oh, okay.
So,
Okay.
and then I
So
called
did he
them.
call you back? Did he call you back afterwards and say anything else?
He
or
said
give
he
you
would.
any update?
Yeah, he said he would be here, but then when I called to confirm, they said that that wasn't put in any requests, and I got pushed around and told that I needed to call dispatch. And I called dispatch, and they like, it's like really backed up. You won't get it in an hour, and I'm like, oh great. So yeah, so I'm just like terrified. I'm absolutely. I feel so unsafe.
You have someone on the phone, and that they are listening to. You don't even need to say that.
Okay,
to someone from
I won't
the
even
phone.
tell
You
you.
just say,
Yeah.
I have someone from
Could.
someone who's listening.
Sure.
Who will call 911
Yes.
if you attack me, or
Yes.
if, you know what I mean?
Yes. Thank you. That's
Something
all I
like
need.
that.
That's all. I'll do that then. I'll do that. Okay.
Because then, if I hear that someone attacking you while I'm there on the phone, I can say, okay, there's.
I'm contacting the police.
Going on.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
remember also, I'm not in London, right? I'm not in that area, in Southwest area. I'm in Toronto. So
Yeah,
when 911, it goes to Toronto.
It's okay though. That happens. That's okay though, because that has happened previously in my life, and they just forward it to London. They take the call
but
and
honestly, But honestly, Aaron, I just hope that we don't have to go, that route. I really hope that,
do.
Everything's okay.
Me too.
In and out.
Me too.
Let's just,
Let's think
like
positively. Okay, yeah. Let's just act like she's a professional woman.
And we'll see. She might just come in and just do that, and then you just take note of everything that's happening so that you can submit it with your evidence for this whole situation.
Okay.
If you think that that you're gonna file an application about this,
I will.
This whole thing.
Oh, absolutely.
Then you may want to just take notes of that, and then you can submit it.
Okay. Okay, Xenia. You'll pick up in like 15 minutes. Well, I'll call you when she arrives. I hate.
Yeah.
This is not something that I want to do again. I've spent all morning on looking at my vaccine exemption so that I can get out of here and ask for help outside of this country like I intended, and also find some level of safety outside this home while this legal matter proceeds. I just don't feel safe here anymore after the vehicle incident. And I'm extremely terrified. I can't sleep. I have nightmares all the time. I can't even look at a Jeep anymore at all. I can't live my life. And so like I've put all my stuff in storage to make sure that it's okay. Anyways, I'm just blabbing. I'm like going crazy here, ma'am. I'm just like, oh my god. I'm at my worst.
Not at all.
I'm at my worst. I'm at my worst I've ever been. This is by far the worst I've ever been in my entire life. So I really appreciate you being here for me when she comes. Maybe she doesn't even come. I have no idea what's happening. Like, I can't rely on anything she says, to be quite fair.
You know what? Let's wait and see.
Let's wait and see.
Take it one step at a time.
Okay. All right. I just don't know how to thank you enough. So I'll talk to you soon. Okay. Okay. Me too. Okay. All right, let's send it out into the universe, Anya. All right, I'll talk to you soon.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Oh, God.
You have reached the London Crown Attorney's office. Due to the current health crisis, our public reception counter is closed. Our office is operational via remote technology. You can contact us by leaving a detailed voicemail message after the tone, which is monitored periodically during regular business hours. We encourage you to contact us by email at virtual.crownlondon@ontario.ca. To help us best direct your request, the subject line should include the accused's first and last name, date of birth, charges, and occurrences number if available. Provide the details of your request in the body of the email, but do not include any details of the event of the case. We will do our best to respond at our earliest opportunity. Thank you for your patience and keep well. Vous allez rejoindre le bureau de la couronne. Le pouvoir est fermé, mais le bureau est par ailleurs opérationnel via technologie à distance. Toutes les demandes doivent être faites par courriel à virtualcrownlondon@ontario.ca ou laisser un message sur la boîte vocale. To disconnect, press 1. If you wish to leave a message for someone else, press 2. If you still want to leave a message for this person, press 3. Or simply stay on the line. At the tone, please record your message.
Hello, my name is Aaron O'Neill. My phone number is 647-767-7779. I'm calling to complain about the London Police Department refusing to do their job and issue charges against a woman for hate crimes, running me over with her vehicle, abusing me, and all these other types of orders. I have all of these issues recorded with the police, and I have looked up all of the crimes in London for the last 2 years, and people are getting charged for a lot less. I am now under the I have now been witness to all of these other people who are trying to also report my perpetrator, and the London Police Department are refusing these reports of, saying that they have been witness to a hate crime and they have witnessed the abuses being put upon me, and the London Police Services are refusing to take the reports of witnesses against my perpetrator. There is something going on. I am going to get to the bottom of this. Okay. Now, I want my perpetrator fully charged in the court of law. The police department should be filing criminal charges. I am going to be filing a lawsuit against the Crown Attorney's Office for their lack of due diligence and connection to the police with regards to criminal activity. I am going to be suing the London Police Services for their incompetency and laughing at me and making me feel like I'm not protected in this city. And I will be taking this also globally and making sure that everyone knows what kind of justice is served in London, Ontario. Thank you very much. And I'm recording this voicemail. It's now 3 minutes long, and it is December 2nd. Merry Christmas. My hands are like sweating so much. Oh, fuck.
You have reached the London Crown Attorney's Office. Due to the current health crisis, our public reception counter is closed. Our office is operational via remote technology. You can contact us by leaving a detailed voicemail message after the tone, which is monitored periodically during regular business hours. We encourage you to contact us by email at virtual.crownlondon@ontario.ca. To help us best direct your request, the subject line should include the accused first and last name, date of birth, charges, and occurrences number if available. Provide the details of your request in the body of the email, but do not include any details of the event of the case. We will do our best to respond at our earliest opportunity. Thank you for your patience and keep well. Vous avez rejoint le bureau de la couronne. La porte est fermée, mais le bureau est par ailleurs opérationnel via technologie à distance. Toutes les demandes doivent être faites par courriel à virtualcrownlondon@ontario.ca ou laisser un message sur la boîte vocale. To disconnect, press 1. If you wish to leave a message for someone else, press 2. If you still want to leave a message for this person, press 3. Or simply stay on the line. At the tone, please record your message.
Hello, my name is Aaron O'Neill. My phone number is 647-767-7779. I'm calling to complain about the London Police Department refusing to do their job and issue charges against a woman for hate crimes, running me over with her vehicle, abusing me, and all these other types of orders. I have all of these issues recorded with the police, and I have looked up all of the crimes in London for the last 2 years, and people are getting charged for a lot less. I am now under the I have now been witness to all of these other people who are trying to also report my perpetrator, and the London Police Department are refusing these reports of, saying that they have been witness to a hate crime and they have witnessed the abuses being put upon me, and the London Police Services are refusing to take the reports of witnesses against my perpetrator. There is something going on. I am going to get to the bottom of this. Okay, now I want my perpetrator fully charged in the court of law. The police department should be filing criminal charges. I am going to be filing a lawsuit against the Crown Attorney's Office for their lack of due diligence and connection to the police with regards to criminal activity. I am going to be suing the London Police Services for their incompetency and laughing at me and making me feel like I'm not protected in this city. And I will be taking this also globally and making sure that everyone knows what kind of justice is served in London, Ontario. Thank you very much. And I'm recording this voicemail. It's now 3 minutes long, and it is December 2nd. Merry Christmas. My hands are like sweating so much. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Sergeant Howe.
Hi, sir. How do I charge a woman with a provincial offense for lying on court documents when the London police will not do so?
Where did the offense occur?
In London, Ontario.
Okay, and the documents were requested through London?
It was a court document to evict me, a served paper. So it was a Ontario Landlord and Tenant Board N2.
Yep.
She fraudulently made up 3 stories to evict me in 7 days, but I recorded all 3 events on those 3 dates and proved that she perjured that information. The London police will not prosecute that because it's a provincial offense.
In which way are they saying it's
They closed it.
Sorry?
They closed it because it's a provincial. It says on the Ontario Land and Tenant Board that if she lies on that form, then it's a provincial offense. So I don't know why the London, Ontario Police Department is refusing to investigate it.
Yeah, so all that information, obviously, so there was an incident that was reported to the London Police.
Yeah.
And so if you're not satisfied with the results, so the occurrence location occurred in the City of London.
Mm-hmm.
The court documents, so with regards to the incident, because it's a landlord-tenant issue, you can go through the landlord-tenant.
No, this is criminal activity, and I've actually spoken to the Ontario Landlord and Tenant Board. Now, listen to me this. So I have a recording that I just posted to YouTube. It was a discussion between the London Police. I had a 3-way call between the London Police and the Ontario Landlord and Tenant Board, and the Ontario Landlord and Tenant Board does not handle criminal activity.
Okay, so then, just listen, let me finish.
Okay.
The first incident with regards to your concerns with your eviction, that is the landlord-tenant. With regards to your concerns and your criminal accusations that you're making, they occurred within the City of London, so you're going to have to deal with the London City Police with regard to that. If you're not satisfied, look to speak to a supervisor that's there at that location, but because it occurred in the City of London, it is handled by the London City Police Service.
And I have another question for you. Are the London Police allowed to deny reports of hate crimes?
I can't answer, so it's not fair for me to answer what happened with the report and what the response was.
So
whether it was right or wrong, because I was not engaged and I was not involved.
Okay, well, I'm asking you for general information, sir. So listen to the story, okay? So I have an offense that was committed against me.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, no, I have an offense that. Sorry, let me just talk. I'm autistic. I'm autistic. Please let me talk.
I'm trying. You are right now. What I am telling you is the information, the occurrence location occurred in the City of London.
And they're not accepting my reports.
Concerns with regards to, I know it appears you're not satisfied with the response. You are going to have to speak with the London City Police Service with regards to that response. Outside of that, we are not investigating that. So right now, it is not worth you spending your time and becoming frustrated that I can't provide you the answer that you want.
Okay, so
you're going to have to speak to the London City Police Service.
And what if they're not doing their job?
Then you're going to have to speak. Then what if you have a concern with regards to it? You can go online to the OPIRD website.
But they just let London Police investigate themselves. I already spoke to the OPIRD, and they told me that they don't have the funding to do the investigation themselves. It's not even an external investigation process, and they just basically send it down to the London Police to do the investigation themselves. It's totally pointless. It's a waste of my time.
Yep, and those are the options that are there right now. So I would.
And what do I do if I'm not happy with the both of them? Just sue them all?
Sorry?
What do I do if I'm not happy with the London Police and the OPRB? Who do I report if I'm not happy with that?
Eventually, sir, that if they investigate it and they find that there is no wrongdoing, then unfortunately you're going to have to,
Okay, there's people around the country and world that have seen what's happened to me and are trying to report what happened to me to the police, and it's a hate crime, and the police are refusing these reports from other people. So not only are they refusing my report, but they're also refusing a handful of other reports. So what's going on?
Again, you're asking me to give you an answer to information.
It's corrupt.
It's not an investigation that I'm privy to, so unfortunately, I'm unable to help you with regards to that concern, and that's something that you're going to have to deal with the London City Police Service.
Even though there's a provincial offense that you guys are responsible for.
The offense location occurred in the City of London, sir.
But you guys enforce provincial offenses.
It's investigated by the agency of that area.
Oh. And they're corrupt as hell.
That's the London City Police Service.
And they're corrupt. So what do I do about corrupt police services?
Sir, I've explained to you, you can contact the OPIRD.
They're corrupt too, though.
You already have the number.
Yeah, they're corrupt too, though.
You have spoken with them. Your concerns, you've spoken with the Landlord-Tenant Tribunal, you've spoken with the London City Police. Those are your avenues that you're able to speak to at this time.
Okay, well, I'll exhaust them. I'll exhaust them just to make sure that it's not going to be a good effort. Then I'll do the OPID. I'll do it. Okay, thank you for your time. I'm sorry to bother you.
Okay, sir. Take care. Have yourself a nice day.
You too. Bye.
Press 1. Pour continuer en français, appuyez sur le 2.
Health Canada now.
For COVID-19, please press 1. For all other inquiries, please press 2. For information about COVID-19, please press 1. For all other inquiries, please press 2.
Please note that this call may be recorded for quality assurance and training purposes. Veuillez noter que cet appel pourrait être enregistré à des fins d'assurance de la qualité et de formation. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible.
So while I'm waiting on hold, I'm just going to start my other statements of claim.
Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible.
Hi there. My name is Aaron O'Neill, and I'm actually calling to speak to a manager if possible.
In regards to what, please?
Yeah, it's a very important issue in relationship to a lawsuit against the Public Health Agency of Canada.
Okay, and what does it consist of in order for me to be able to refer you to the correct program, please?
Of course, for creating policies that have made me feel like I've been kidnapped by my country. So I'm going to sue you for kidnapping.
Yes. I'm so sorry, the line cut. Can you please repeat yourself?
I'm going to sue the Public Health Agency of Canada for creating policies that make me feel like I have been kidnapped by my country. I'm suing you for kidnapping. I feel like I've been held hostage by my country.
Okay, and what mattered? Could I just have more more
Yep,
background on
I
that?
was denied boarding on... Of course. I was denied boarding on November 29th, even with the correct antigen test required for entry into Portugal. I looked up my compliance. I did everything according to what the pharmacist said and what the airports required and what Portugal required with the timing. I showed up with my antigen test and I was denied boarding based on re-entry into Canada requirements that do not apply to the Portuguese airline or the Portuguese nation. I was held hostage. I prepared to move to Portugal permanently to seek healthcare, which I've been denied in this country since 2017. I'm autistic. I have my mother and my grandmother both with active aneurysms. I am at risk of stroke and blood clots. I refuse to get this vaccine. I refuse to stay in this country any longer. I am trying to seek asylum in Portugal, and I was denied access to the plane to exit this country to seek asylum in Portugal. And I feel like I've been held hostage by this country. And I'm literally filing my statement of claim today against the Public Health Agency of Canada and Transport Canada and the Liberal Party of Canada and the Conservative Party.
Okay, thank you for confirming all this information. So if I'm understanding, you're contacting us in order to do a complaint and to report in regards to the situation that happened to you, considering you were denied entry to go to Portugal and they said that you did not follow the requirements. However, you could confirm that you complied with all the requirements considering they were not applicable to for the Portugal airline. Is that correct?
Correct. And I'm looking for exemption to leave immediately. I'm looking for exemption to this vaccine requirement immediately, considering my health records. I do not have access to a family doctor. I've been looking for a family doctor since 2016, and I've been denied access. Healthcare Connect and everybody has been working tirelessly to get me one, and there's 7,000 doctors, there's 7,000 patients waiting for a family doctor in London, Ontario. I will not get one before I leave. My flight needs to be out of here before December 31st, or I lose the $1,400 to leave this country. And if I lose that money, I'm going to kill myself. So my life is at risk if I do not get out of this country. And it's very clear. Okay, this country is killing me. I'm also autistic. I'm Métis. I face genocide in this country. There's active genocide in my life. I am escaping this genocide. I'm escaping the tyranny of this vaccine mandate. And it's lethal for people with pre-existing conditions such as mine, and especially with certain health risks. And I will not take this vaccine for my own safety. I've also already had the virus in January of 2020 due to travel. I was denied access to testing back in January 2020. I tried to blow the whistle on the virus before I even hit the mainstream, and I was called crazy, and then it changed the world, and then I still wasn't denied any access to healthcare, even though it's been clearly stated that there's long-term damage to this, to my body because of this virus. I am not somebody who is anti-vax, but I survived this virus, and I haven't been sick since. It's been like 2 years, and I'm a sex worker, and I have a lot of exposure. I've ordered a lot of food. I just had a huge sale in my apartment where like hundreds of people have come through my apartment. I still am not sick. I still showed up negative, and I haven't been sick for 2 years. And I am not getting this vaccine. I refuse to, and I need an exemption. I need an exemption right away, and I need to get out of this country. I need to book my flight and get out of this country as soon as possible because my life depends on it. And I'm also recording this entire conversation. It's been 12 minutes so far.
Thank Thank you for confirming. All right, so do you mind me putting you on a brief hold to gather further information for you, please?
Of course. Thank you kindly.
Yes, hello?
Hi. Okay.
Hi, thank you for kindly holding.
Okay, no
So, in
problem.
regards to your request, I'll be referring you directly to the Coronavirus Disease Program where they'll be able to take your report and your complaint as well as providing you an exemption. So, in regards
Can you please actually not require me, can you actually put me on hold and talk to them for me? Because this is an experience that is extremely traumatizing and I'm having an active meltdown and my heart and health is at risk to relive everything that I just told you. And I want this fixed at first point of contact. So I told you to get a manager and you decided to take this on yourself. So I would like you to put me on hold and find out for me and get that exemption for me before I end this phone call. And if you can't do that and if you make me relive this and re-traumatize me, then you clearly do not work for the Public Health Agency of Canada because you don't give a shit about my health at all.
Okay, sir, it's not in regards to that. I would have loved to do that.
Great, do it. Put me on hold. You just did. Put me on hold. Go speak to your manager and director. Tell them everything. Make sure they have it written down well and tell them to fix it. I don't care who they have to call on my behalf. I want this done now. I will hold. You heard me what I said. You heard what I said. Don't tell me what I need. Don't tell me what the policies are, please. This is an emergency.
Sir, I'm not informing you how the policy is. I'm informing you how our system is working. Unfortunately, I cannot put you on pause and then communicate with another line and then add the line. That's not how it works.
I don't need that, honey. I need you to talk to your director. I need you to talk to somebody really high up and then for them to take this file on specifically and get me this exemption immediately so I can book my flight out of here.
Yes, I completely understand, but as I mentioned...
I don't want to relive this. I'm not going to have to... do you not understand what happens to my body and heart when I have to tell my story?
I understand where you're coming from.
Do you?
That's why you could just request...
Are you... Because I'm recording this, ma'am. Do you understand how trauma works? You work for the Public Health Agency of Canada. Do you understand how trauma works in autism? Because I don't think you clearly do, since you're asking me to relive my experience.
No, sir, I'm not saying that you have to relive your experience. I'm just saying...
You're trying to transfer me to somebody else because you don't want to take accountability for this problem.
No.
Yes, you do.
Our mandate is to... Right now, sir, you're calling the general line in regards of Health Canada. What we do is we listen to your demand and then we refer you to the right program or department based in regards...
I'm not going to have to relive my story, am I? You're going to tell me that you're going to transfer me to somebody else where I have to speak to somebody who has no idea who I am and I have to redo this all over again. Is that correct? Because I don't have to do that. I can just file my statement of claim right now.
Sir, in regards of how you should, if you'd like, what you could do is just inform them that you'd like to obtain an exemption.
No, you're going to do that for me right now. You're going to get your manager to do it for me. And if you're telling me, no, you're going to tell your manager to do this for me right now. And if you're telling me you can't do that and you'd rather put my life and health at risk, please put that on record. That you would rather put my health at risk. Go ahead. Further.
Okay, sir. This is going to be the third time I'm going to explain you in regards of the system. As mentioned, the way that our system works, I cannot proceed with the warrant transfer. It doesn't allow...
Where's your manager?
...work like that. I could only transfer...
Who's your manager?
Unfortunately, that's not how we process it.
You don't have managers?
The way that I'm completing my mandate...
So should I just call the member of parliament then? Who pays your bill? It's the Ministry of Health, right? Like, hello. What is it? It's not Patty Hadji anymore. She's been moved around how many times?
This is going to be the fourth time.
The fourth time? The fourth time you repeat yourself like a broken record? Okay, you're really offensive, you know that? I want to speak to your manager and I want to file a complaint against you.
Sir, as mentioned,
No, you don't understand my shoes. Are you autistic? Are you autistic?
Are you autistic? Yes or no? Because you don't understand me, and you cannot tell me that you understand me if you're not autistic. Oh, you're gonna hang up on me? She just hung up on me.
Thank you for calling Health Canada. Merci d'avoir appelé Health Canada. To continue in English, press 1. Pour continuer.
For information about COVID-19, please press 1. For all other inquiries, please press 2.
Please note that this call may be recorded for quality assurance and training purposes. Veuillez noter que cet appel pourrait être enregistré à des fins d'assurance de la qualité et de formation. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible.
Bonjour, mon nom c'est Alexandre. Comment puis-je vous aider? Hi, my name is Alex. How can I help you?
Hi, my name is Aaron. I need an exemption for my vaccine.
You need an exemption for receiving the vaccine?
Yep.
Okay, so the best thing you could do is probably see your...
Nope, I don't have a family doctor or a pharmacist. I've been denied access to a family doctor since 2017, and I need an exemption from the Public Health Agency because I'm filing a lawsuit for kidnapping me. You've kidnapped, the Public Health Agency has kidnapped me in this country.
So it's the 1-833-784-4397 is the number you need to talk to.
What's this?
In order to get the procedure.
What's this number?
For 1-833.
Yeah.
784.
4397.
4397.
And who is that?
That is the coronavirus information line, and they are the ones who will be able to provide you with the procedure on how to obtain an exemption.
And how do I go about proceeding with my lawsuit against the Public Health Agency of Canada for creating these policies that require me to have a vaccine to travel?
I'm sorry. So how do you go about a lawsuit? Well,
No. No. I don't need legal advice. Did you hear what I said? I'm really upset, so please bear with me. I'm autistic. I didn't ask you to interrupt me. Hello, I'm talking. I am talking. I am talking. Are you going to hang up on me?
I actually will listen to you, but you better talk to me.
Oh, you're going to tell me what to do? Oh, I'm not good enough for you? You want to discriminate me too?
Did I say that?
Yeah, you just did. You're trying to control me. You're trying to erase my autism. This is who I am. No, you are. You're trying to erase my autism and my trauma, and you're trying to make yourself more comfortable by erasing who I am as a person. And that is genocide and discrimination. Do you want to continue talking over me?
I am here to help you.
Are you really, or are you here to hang up on me? Because I got this on a recording.
So, how can I help you?
I want to know who created the policy in which I cannot leave this country without a vaccine. Public Health Agency of Canada, correct?
I am sorry, I don't have an answer on who is responsible for creating that policy.
Well, I need to find out. And it's everyone that I see online points to you. So if you don't know who that policy, who created that mandate, because I feel kidnapped.
So the number I gave you is the number to have all the restrictions, rules, and regulations for traveling. So if
no, I already know all the information. This is not for information, sir. I
need to speak to a legislator in reference to this issue at the Public Health Agency of Canada? Is there no director there that will discuss this issue with me before I proceed legally? Or are you going to just force me into this lawsuit? Because you're not handling this very well. I don't think you're understanding the media exposure and the fact that you guys have kidnapped me, and I don't think you're really listening here.
I am very much listening to you, and I'm telling you the number I gave you is the number you need to talk to about all the issues you're talking about.
Only one line in Canada is going to answer all my questions in relationship to the policy and mandates that Public Health Agency created?
That is correct.
And are they from the Public Health Agency?
Yes, they are.
And they're going to give me everything that I need to know?
Listen, I cannot answer that. All I know is that what you're asking for and what you're talking about is with the coronavirus information line, and I've provided you with a phone number, and I can transfer your call over to them if you would like.
And that is in reference to my lawsuits against the Public Health Agency as well. And that's your best response, is to transfer me like everybody does, right? All you guys know how to do is transfer.
You need to know where you're calling. So your call is coming through the Public Health Agency of Canada, and this is the Service for General Inquiry. So I represent, the public agency in terms of answering the phone, and I provide you with the information I have in front of me, and I'm telling you that what you are trying to get in terms of information is at that phone number that I've provided with you.
Okay. I'll do it. Thank you.
So would you like me to transfer the call, or do you want to call on your own?
Yeah, no, thank you. And thank you for changing the tone with me too. I appreciate it. It makes me feel a lot more comfortable.
Well, I'm here to help you. I'm not here to...
No, you were here to dictate me like a dictator and try to erase my call. You do not get to tell me how my experience is either. My experience with you started off with you dictating how I should feel and how I should represent myself, and I am autistic and I get loud, and that's who I am, and that is everyone with autism. And my entire life, my autism has been erased to make other people feel comfortable, and I have been denied services by this agency because I am not delivering the message the way that you want it, and that is oppressive. Now,
I don't want to be yelled at.
I am not yelling. I am not screaming violently at you. My voice raises because my heart is about to burst out of my chest.
So that's yelling.
You understand that I can't help it? You want to hear my heart rate? It's like 175 right now. I should have a fucking ambulance.
Okay, this is your final warning. Either you change...
Oh, there you go. I can swear all I want, sweetie. You can't discriminate me for my language either. There's a lawsuit against the Ontario Human Rights...
But I will not be...
I'm not swearing at you. I'm saying the F word because I'm effing angry, and I'm gonna represent my anger how I want. You don't get to tell me what to do. You're not my mother. Fucking pussy. I mean, ballsack. Fucking ballsack. Ballsack, ballsack, ballsack. Gotta stop calling people pussies.
Coronavirus information line. Merci d'avoir appelé la ligne d'information du gouvernement du Canada sur le coronavirus.
To continue in English, press 1.
For inquiries related to the ArriveCan app, please press 1. For all other inquiries, please stay on the line, and the next available agent will be happy to assist you. Thank you for calling the Public Health Agency of Canada, ArriveCan Information Service. Merci d'avoir appelé l'Agence de la Santé publique du Canada, service d'information sur ArriveCan.
To continue in English, press 1.
As of July 5th, 2021, fully vaccinated travelers who are eligible to enter Canada under the current travel requirements must provide their vaccination information in ArriveCan in order to be considered for the exemptions for the quarantine and testing requirements that apply to travelers arriving by land or air. If you are using ArriveCan, please have the most up-to-date version downloaded on your device. Please note that the new measures only apply to travelers arriving in Canada on or after July 5th, 2021. Visit travel.gc.ca/travel-COVID for more information. For step-by-step guidance on submitting your vaccination information, please visit canada.ca/ArriveCan. To be considered fully vaccinated, travelers must have received the full series of a COVID-19 vaccine or a combination of vaccines accepted by the Government of Canada at least 14 days prior to entering Canada. Fully vaccinated travelers who are exempted from quarantine and testing requirements may continue to receive post-border notifications. If you are deemed exempted, you are not required to complete daily reports in the ArriveCan app. Fully vaccinated travelers who are exempted from quarantine and testing requirements may still receive phone calls and or in-person visits from the Government of Canada. If you receive one of these calls or visits, please tell the agent that you are fully vaccinated and were exempted from the requirements. As of May 21st, travelers must enter their information into ArriveCan within 72 hours before their arrival to Canada. For more information on ArriveCan, please visit canada.ca/ArriveCan.
Please note that this call may be recorded for quality assurance and training purposes.
Veuillez noter que cet appel pourrait être enregistré à des fins d'assurance de la qualité et de formation.
Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible.
So Jan Sadie knew that I was going to be leaving for Portugal. She was made aware not to enter my apartment while I was away unless it was an emergency, and she left a note on my door after I left, knowing full well that I would not be there to receive this notice. She did not text me, and she tried to illegally enter my apartment. I woke up at 11 a.m. to the door being forced open. I jumped out of bed and I came to stop them, and this is where we are. To be leaving for Portugal. She was made aware not to enter my apartment while I was away unless it was an emergency, and she left a note on my door after I left, knowing full well that I would not be there to receive this notice. She did not text me, and she tried to illegally enter my apartment. I woke up at 11 a.m. to the door being forced open. I jumped out of bed and I came to stop them, and this is where we are.
And what are you doing here, illegally entering my apartment?
We haven't entered.
You just tried to open my door. And you were just looking through my window. What are you here for, Jan? What are you here for, Jan? No, you're not. Prove it. For what? You can't come into my apartment. No, you cannot. You did not give me notice. You tried to illegally enter my apartment. Excuse me. I was gone and you knew I was gone. You purposely did it. It's all with the Ontario Landlord and Tenant Board, and the police will be here at 1 o'clock. Look at you, you're laughing, you fucking psychopath. The police are gonna do. And what exactly do you think the police are gonna do? The police aren't gonna investigate. The police aren't gonna let you come into my house. They're gonna tell you to contact the board. The police cannot tell you that you can enter my apartment without an emergency, considering I'm gonna be filing a peace bond against you. Did you hear me? Anyways, I'm putting the chains on. So good luck. You'll have to cut the chains down. And I'm going to record the entire thing. If you try to break down this door without giving me proper notice, I will use it against you in court. Like, I'm not afraid of you, Jan. I will record it.
Yes, you are. We both know you are.
You think I'm afraid of you? Excuse me, you enjoy that? You enjoy making people afraid of you, you fucking psychopath? Look at me. Look at me, you fucking cunt. Look at me. Come on, show me what you're really about. Come on, tell the camera. Show the camera that you really enjoy hurting people. See this woman? She's a psychopath. She's my landlord. She's been abusing me and harassing me and using the system against me in many ways. I'm native. You're my mailman, right? See this landlord? I'm suing her. She's run me over with her vehicle. She's illegally entered my apartment.
I want to apologize for his behavior, sorry.
Oh, you're gonna apologize for me? For what you've done to me? I'm doing this because of you, Jan. I would never act like this if I wasn't here because of you. And, you're not coming in. Unless there's an emergency. Like this if I wasn't here because of you. So I'm going to call your lawyer right now, and I'm going to need a physical reason why you're here. You will not be allowed to enter. You can send your maintenance guy if there's a reason, but you don't just get to inspect my apartment whenever the hell you feel like it. Oh my god, this is amazing. She's going to cut down this sign. Look at her go. OMG, you fucking psychopath. This is my landlord cutting down the missing, murdered, and Indigenous women dress that is put up on my tree to make awareness of the hate against Indigenous people, and she's got clippers right now. She's about to clip this dress down. Oh, she just looked at it. Look at you, you colonizer. You are cutting the braids off. You are literally erasing my culture in this city right now as we speak, and you're laughing. And she's calling it good stuff. Yeah, good luck, sweetie. I braided that on every fucking limb. Enjoy. And I'm gonna put it right back up. You hear? You hear? I'm gonna put it right back up. Oh, you put it in the puddle? Oh my god, this is so funny. You just enjoy hurting people. Like, what do you think you're doing? I have not allowed you to do this. This is my property. That's my property. Can you help me? This woman has harassed me. She has hit me. She has run me over with her vehicle. And this is her boyfriend, her little bully right here. She just cut down that Indigenous thing. You think this is funny? You think this is funny, hurting me? Do you? You're laughing. You're a fucking psychopath. You enjoy hurting people. Would you kill baby children? You kill animals when you were a kid too, you fucking psycho? Get the fuck out of here! No, not you. Thank you so much for helping me. Thank you so much for helping me. Yeah, you're gonna get the fuck out of here. You fucking psycho! Thank you so much, sir. Yeah, fucking right! I hope you go to hell, Jan! Thank you so much. That was real good, 3 minutes, Jan. I hope you're liking that. It's going right online right now. And what exactly do you think the police are gonna do? The police are... Oh?
Okay, the officer said he's gonna give you a call and then you're gonna come back there, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Alright, bye-bye.
Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible.
Hello? I already talked to them. I'm well aware, but I'm going to have a reason why, and it's going to be monitored. I'm going to record the whole thing, and it's going to be an in and out, and I already talked to the board. There's nothing you guys can do, and there's got to be a reason. You got to follow the rules. They're here. They're harassing me again. She's got 4 people with her.
Yep, and I just got off the phone with her. So she's going to give you notice today, and she's going to be coming back tomorrow. So she'll leave the notice in your mailbox, and she's going to come back tomorrow and for an inspection or whatever she has to do. I'm not sure. She didn't disclose that to me, but I'm sure that will say in the notice.
If it doesn't say in the notice, I'll contact the board, and you can enforce that because she's not. You will not be allowing her in if I don't have a reason why she's coming in.
Yep. And so hopefully...
And I want an officer here tomorrow, please, on the time that she's going to be here for the entire inspection because I'm afraid of this woman severely.
Yeah, and that's already been spoke of with Jan as well.
Great.
Okay, Aaron?
Thank you so much.
No problem. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
On every part, and then you'll get a proper notice, and she'll get to do what she needs to do, and then you.
Hi, Sydney. Hi, Zinnia, may I merge the calls? I have the London police on the other line. Hello? 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 Zinnia? Oh, are you there? Oh, hello, hello? Oh, there you are. Okay, I'm gonna merge the calls with the London police. Is that okay?
Okay.
Okay, hi, London Police. This is Zinnia. She is the accommodation specialist at the Ontario Land Attendant Board. She has been helping me. Oh, are you there? Oh, hello, hello? Oh, there you are. Okay, I'm gonna merge. I'm gonna merge the calls on the time that she's going to be here for the entire. Okay, I'm gonna merge the calls with the London Police. Is that okay?
Okay.
Okay, hi, London Police. This is Zinnia. She is the accommodation specialist at the Ontario Land Attendant Board. She has been helping me with regards to my landlord's abuse for almost a year now, I think. And she would just like to help me feel safe, and that's your job with regards to the criminal activity. The Ontario Land Attendant Board can only address the issues with regards to my tenancy, which they are addressing very slowly, might I ask, but the situation with the criminal activity, the damage to property, the harassment, the bullying, the running over the vehicle, the damaging of property, the killing of my dog, and all of these other various items that are on my list are being neglected by the London Police, and the Ontario Land Attendant Board would just like to add whatever she would like to support this. Hello?
Hello?
Okay, yeah, did you get all that? Hello?
I heard it, but I don't know if they heard it.
Aaron?
Yes, yeah, I heard that.
Okay, good.
So I'm looking here, and you do have a lot of past occurrences with us. So there's been multiple in 2020 that you've been on, and numerous as well in 2020. So you're saying that we've neglected to help you out?
Correct. She has continued to harass me and bully me. She's continued to willfully break the contract, willfully break the law, and I do not feel safe. I feel very threatened by her. I need a peace bond. I've asked for written notice for when she's going to be arriving on site. She's here all the time bullying me, and I just had a stranger literally help me from across the street get involved and stop her from harassing me, and I have it all on camera. I have all the evidence of harassing me on camera, and she still is able to do it with absolutely zero slaps on the wrist. I think she should be in jail for pushing me 10 meters with her vehicle.
Hello?
Great picking up and help you.
Hi. Thank you. I'm sorry, I was just working on something else here. I have a request to be exempted from the vaccination. I do not have a family doctor. I tried to leave the country on the 29th without my vaccine to Portugal. The entry requirements to Portugal were filled. I was on the Portuguese airline, and everything that I did was according to the Portuguese government, and I was illegally detained in Canada on behalf of the Canadian Health Agency because I had a antigen negative test, which is acceptable for entry into Portugal, but I was held for a re-entry requirement for Canada that does not apply to me because I was taking a one-way ticket and moving to Portugal to seek asylum, and I was denied boarding because of a PCR molecular test, which is only required for re-entry into Canada and not entry into Portugal. I was denied based on policies that do not apply for me. I am now suing the Public Health Agency for actually kidnapping me. I am autistic. autistic. My mom and my grandmother both have active aneurysms. My grandmother's cannot be treated. I am autistic, at risk of stroke. I have a lot of trauma. I have had brain trauma, and I have not had a family doctor since 2016. There are 7,000 patients in in London, Ontario, waiting for a family doctor, so I will not be able to get one anytime. The Healthcare Connect services have been trying to find me a family doctor for 3-4 years now. I have still not received one. I have been subjected to extreme violations against my human rights. I am being forced into something that puts my health at risk. I have been kidnapped by this country, and I want a resolution.
Okay, may I know in which province you're calling from, please?
London, Ontario.
You said London, Ontario?
Yes.
Okay. And how did you get this phone number?
I was provided it to by the general public line for exemptions for my vaccine.
General public line?
Yeah, because I need an exemption for my vaccine so that I can get out of this country as soon as possible. And I comply with the Portuguese entry requirements, so there should be no issue. And I'm recording this call.
Okay. No problem. So may I please put you on hold to have more information?
Thank you, yeah.
Thank you.
They just hung up on me.
Thank you for calling the Government of Canada's Coronavirus Information Line. Merci d'avoir été la ligne d'information du Canada sur le coronavirus.
To continue in English, press 1. Pour continuer en...
For inquiries related to the ArriveCan app, please press 1. For all other inquiries, please stay on the line and the next available agent will be happy to assist you. For inquiries related to the ArriveCan app, please press 1. For all other inquiries, please stay on the line and the next available agent will be happy to assist you. As of July 5th, 2021, fully vaccinated travelers who are eligible to enter Canada under the current travel requirements must provide their vaccination information in ArriveCan in order to be considered for the exemptions from the quarantine and testing requirements that apply to travelers arriving by land or air. If you are using ArriveCan, please ensure that you have the most up-to-date version downloaded on your device. Please note that the new measures only apply to travelers arriving in Canada on or after July 5th, 2021. Visit travel.gc.ca/travel-COVID for more information. For step-by-step guidance on submitting your vaccination information, please visit canada.ca/ArriveCan. To be considered fully vaccinated, travelers must have received the full series of a COVID-19 vaccine or a combination of vaccines accepted by the Government of Canada at least 14 days prior to entering Canada.
This has now been an hour of my time.
Fully vaccinated travelers who are exempted from quarantine and testing requirements may continue to receive post-order notifications. If you are deemed exempted, you are not required to complete daily reports in your ArriveCan app. Fully vaccinated travelers who are exempted from quarantine and testing requirements may still receive phone calls and or in-person visits from the Government of Canada. If you receive one of these calls or visits, please tell the agent that you are fully vaccinated and were exempted from the requirement.
Please note that this call may be recorded for quality assurance and training purposes. Veuillez noter que cet appel pourrait être enregistré à des fins d'assurance de la qualité et de formation. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible.
It's 11 a.m. on November 30th. My landlord just tried to open my door while I was sleeping. It's 11 a.m. It was 2 hours before she put out her notice. I wake up, I see. So I just woke up. It's 11 a.m. on November 30th. My landlord just tried to open my door while I was sleeping. It's 11 a.m. It was 2 hours before she put out her notice. I wake up, I see her landlord, her employee sticking her head out the window, in my window. I come out there and she's like, oh, wasn't this a surprise? You missed your plane? She starts laughing. I started recording and she's like out there trying to take down my Indigenous awareness message down again, trying to take the fucking dress down, telling me that she's going to come into this apartment whenever she wants. Meanwhile, I'm trying to get a peace bond against this woman. I'm literally trying to get out of this country because
He's like out there trying to take down my Indigenous awareness message down again, trying to take the fucking dress down, telling me that she's gonna come into this apartment whenever she wants. Meanwhile, I'm trying to get a peace bond against this woman. I'm literally trying to get out of this country because of her, and she's laughing at me. Hello?
Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible.
Hour and a half already. Oh my god. Alright, I know what I have to do for this other video, so.
Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible.
Hello?
Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible.
Hey there. Can I just get a hold of a manager, please? I need to complain about one of the last person I talked to who hung up on me.
I'm so sorry. If I understand properly, you're trying to complain about someone, about the last person that hung up on you?
Yes, please.
Okay, no problem. May I put you on a hold, please?
No. Do you know how? Like, is there a phone number for a manager directly? Like the last time somebody put me on hold, that's when they hung up on me. I don't know if it was on purpose or not, but like I've been on hold now for 90 minutes, and I have an emergency. My life is at risk, and I need to speak to someone immediately because the only person that can do the exemption is someone here, and the reason why my life is at risk is because I need to leave the country to live in Portugal, and I tried to leave the country on the 29th and they denied me access, and I can't get the vaccine because I'm autistic and at high risk of stroke, and I have all these pre-existing conditions that I cannot get help for because I don't have a family doctor, and it's like a really severe situation, and I keep getting hung up on, and this is the 4th time I've told my story.
Yeah. Okay, so if I may ask, like, when you were leaving the country, like, who denied you to exit? Was it the border people?
TAP Airlines.
The airlines, like, what was their reason?
They told me that I didn't have a PCR test, but I had my antigen test, which is the requirement for entry into Portugal. And they used re-entry requirements, which didn't apply to me, and they refused me onto the plane. It was a $1,500 order. I had my life with me, 5 suitcases. I was planning to leave. I did everything according to what the pharmacist said, what entry requirements are for Portugal. Everything was okay. And then they told me at the airport when I was about to board, that the antigen test wasn't acceptable, but the requirement for Portugal and the Portugal Airlines is just the antigen test, and the Canadian government imposed a re-entry requirement on me, and it was only, the PCR test is only required for re-entry, and I was never going to enter Canada again.
Okay, I think the reason why you probably denied is because, like, as of, I don't know if you know, but, like, as of the beginning of November,
Yeah.
the 29th of November, there was a requirement for instance, you have to be vaccinated, but for instance, if you can't, for medical reason, you would have to, or, like, if you weren't vaccinated at all, you would need a PCR test to board a flight in Canada. So that's
Right.
why.
Yeah, I know
they
that's why.
denied you
Yeah, I know. And
So, like,
nobody told me either. Nobody told me either. So like I talked to Portugal's airport, my airline, and then I looked it up online, and it told me to get the antigen test, and then I went to my pharmacist, and I got the test, and I showed her my flight and everything, and I'm like, is this everything that I need? And she said yes, and then I was under the assumption that I had everything checked off correctly until I tried to board the plane. And I had a severe meltdown, one of the biggest meltdowns I've ever had in my entire life. I have felt feelings of being kidnapped by my government. I feel severely violated. I feel like I want to kill myself. I can't get the vaccine. I need an exemption. I don't have a family doctor. The Healthcare Connect system has been trying to find me a family doctor since 2017, and there's an active lawsuit against the Ministry of Health, from like me against them for not providing me healthcare, considering I have a lot of pre-existing conditions. I recently may have had a stroke in the summer, but and my mom and grandma both have aneurysms. They both have active aneurysms, and I cannot convince myself to take this shot when I'm already very high risk with the autism and the aneurysms for blood clots and strokes and things like that. And I was like considering to get the Johnson, and then I just saw somebody died again from blood clots, and because of my risk factors, I will not get it, but I still need to leave the country.
Yeah. Okay. And like, if I understand understand properly right now, you're trying to get an exemption to be able to not get that test, correct?
Yeah, no, I'll get the PCR test and the antigen test to show that I'm negative before I board, but I do not want the vaccine.
Okay, so for exemptions, usually what you would have to do is like contact directly the airline in which you will be going with. But I can also assist you with getting a manager or supervisor for you.
Thank you.
And I'm so sorry about that. Honestly, like I completely hear you.
Thank you. Yeah, I honestly the last time I had a meltdown that severe, like when I was at the airport, when they denied and I realized that I wasn't going, the last time I had a meltdown like that was when I was raped by someone, and I can't explain to you the severeness of the trauma. I still feel physically damaged from the occurrence at the Toronto Pearson Airport due to these regulations, and the fact that the policies have changed so quickly and people haven't even had enough time to be updated on these policies, and like it's just there's too much control over people's lives without enough exact knowledge, and it's already been proven that vaccinated people can, like, all the vaccine does is create antibodies, and those antibodies are there to protect that person, but they can still carry that virus and they can still transmit that virus even though they are vaccinated. They just may have a better chance at fighting off the virus because they already have the genetic material to create antibodies, and there is absolutely no real significant difference in risk with a vaccinated person. On top of that, I've already survived coronavirus. I have gone for my antibody test, but it was 10 months after my infection because it was in January in 2020. And also Canadian health agencies also denied me access to my antibody test for 10 months. I was at the hospital in January 2020 telling them about this virus. They all called me a liar and a joke and crazy. They refused to take the test then when we knew that there was a new virus, and they acted like I was lying. I went 3 months being called crazy between January and March 2020, I was telling people that this virus is the virus of the century, and everybody defriended me and called me a liar, and I had survived it. I knew how bad it was, and people defriended me, called me crazy. And then April, it changed the world. And I have since not had access to healthcare. I have these long-term effects now from the virus. I still don't have those things treated. I'm being treated like I did not get corona. People are calling me a liar, a crazy, all these types of things. I'm being discredited. And now I'm being denied exit to seek healthcare. The reason why I'm going to Portugal is to seek asylum because I've been denied access to all of these things. And now I feel like I've been kidnapped by my country. So this is in Canada. And I'm also Native and autistic, and my entire life people have told me to erase my autism, and we all know what Canada does to the Indigenous. They just bury us.
Yeah, I hear you on that. I completely hear you. Yeah. So the reason why I would have to put you on a hold is because like I can't put you straight. Like I have to put you on a hold to transfer your call. But I promise you, I'm not going to hang up with you.
Okay.
And I guarantee you that.
Thank you.
Even if like it does happen, I'm just gonna call you back.
Okay, you have my number? Okay, thank you so much for giving me that assurance. And can you please be very detailed with the person you speak to make sure that I don't have to relive this over and over again, because this is like the 5th time I've told my story.
Okay, so I'm just gonna try to like as a whole, like, you want me to contact you to the supervisor because of the person that hung up on you and for the exception, correct?
Yes, please.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Thanks.
I'll put you on hold. Okay.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, my mouth is like locked.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello, hi. Thank you so much for holding out. I just came back just to let you know that I'm still there. Still
Okay.
trying to get you through.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
I
I'll
appreciate
send
it.
that out.
You're so good at this. You're so kind. There's not a lot of you. You're really good. Thank you.
Thank you so much, you too.
Thank you. He's kidnapping. Okay, I'm just gonna pause this because it's 2 hours. Part 2. Hi.
Okay, hi. I will be transferring up to my supervisor right now.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. So I'll just give me a couple seconds, please.
Sure.
Hello, this is Maxwell speaking, one of the supervisors for the Coronavirus Information Service. How can I help you?
Hi, Max. I appreciate you taking the time. I'll try to be really quick. I need an urgent exemption for the vaccine because I have autism. My mother and grandmother both have aneurysms. I have a lot of health risks. I have already had coronavirus January 2020, and I have health risks since then, but I've been denied access to a doctor, family doctor, since 2016, 2017. Healthcare Connect has been looking for a family doctor for me since. My situation with my health has been taken to the hospital here, at which point I was ripped off my hospital bed. I have been denied my antibody test for the 2020 infection twice at St. Joseph's Healthcare as well as LHSC, at which point I noticed Toronto Star publishing something in October 2020, which was 10 minutes after my infection, and I went for my antibody test because I saw that they finally approved them in October of 2020. I went, it was negative as expected because it's been so long since my infection. However, I have not been sick since. And I usually get sick all the time, so I don't know what happened. But I'm clearly stronger than I was before even. With regards to my pre-test, I was told by multiple parties through the airports at Portugal and Toronto, as well as my pharmacist. I checked all of the requirements online through that tool, and it told me that I needed to get my antigen test within 48 hours for entry into Portugal. I went to the pharmacist, I showed her my flight, I asked her if this was all correct information, and she told me that it was. I received my antigen test, it was negative. I am moving to Portugal to seek asylum because I have been denied access to various things, and I've been experiencing genocide for my autism and Métis background, and I'm trying to find a new place to live. So I'm asking Portugal for asylum because I need healthcare right away, and the requirements all checked out except for when I got to the airport. The airline told me that Toronto, Pearson, and sorry, they told me that Transport Canada required a PCR test to board the flight, even though it was a Portuguese airline, and I was told by the airport that it was all under the airline's discretion, I guess, and they were not able to let me board. I had the most severe meltdown I've had since. I literally was on a ball crying in the airport with all my life's worth of things in 5 suitcases, and I was about to kill myself. That meltdown can only be compared to one other after I was raped. The severity of this trauma is still lasting. I feel kidnapped by this country. I feel like my rights have been taken away. I've been denied access to healthcare. And this is the Canada Health Agency saying that they protect people and that this is a great effort of humanity to get vaccinated, but they're just imposing this onto everybody without consideration of so many things. I'm literally trying to flee this country because of oppression and genocide, literal genocide, active genocide. I'm told to erase my autism by everywhere or else I'm removed. I get very loud and when I have meltdowns, and I cannot control the heart rate or my level of passion when I'm trying to ask for help, and I'm denied help because I'm not delivering things the way that they want. They want to erase my autism. The reason why I'm trying to go to Portugal is because it's the first place I've ever been where I did not feel like I had to apologize, and everybody was so passionate there, and I didn't have to change who I was, and I felt loved and cared for. And the homeless people there, I've been homeless before, and they take care of the most vulnerable people there, and they do not here. Though I can't get out of the country, and the feeling of being kidnapped by Canada is making me want to kill myself. It is not my health. It is not something that I can fix. No doctor can make you get me out of this country. The only thing that's making me want to kill myself is being trapped in this country and not being able to get out. I have sold my car, all of my belongings to get out of this country. I have $7,000 to my name. The expenses here are too much, and it's going to be exhausted. I have a flight booked for November 29th. It was at 10:45 p.m. to get out of this country at the last minute because I used all that time. I had 30 days to get my entire life in order to get out of this country by November 29th, and I still didn't get it done with regards to false information provided by 3 various parties with regards to which test I needed. I have been trapped here now, and now I need an exemption to this vaccination because I will not take it. I will take the appropriate PCR test again to get out of this country, but I need my flight booked before December 31st. Even if I were to take the vaccine, I would lose the $1,500 for my flight because it needs to be rebooked within the same year, which is December 31st, and I need to do that within 24 hours. Because I only had 3 days since I missed my flight to book it, and I've been on the phone for 3 days. Today I've been on. This is now 2 hours. I've been on the phone with you guys.
Okay, can I just ask where you're calling from today?
London, Ontario.
Ontario. And how did you hear about this phone number?
The main general line gave me this number for this specific reason, and I've told my story 4 times now.
Sorry, which general line gave you the number?
I have it. Hold on. 613-957-2991.
Okay, who were you speaking with at that number?
Somebody who I recorded on a phone call telling me that you guys were the ones to fix this, and she made sure of it so that I wouldn't get transferred again. And since I've been transferred by her, I had to tell my story once. That girl hung up on me while I was waiting on hold for a supervisor, and then I had to call back, tell my story again, and now I'm telling my story for the 4th time. And reliving the experience is traumatizing me. My mouth is dry. My heart is racing. I could have a stroke literally telling the story.
Okay, so the first thing you mentioned to me was that you were seeking an urgent exemption for the vaccine. Is this in order to leave the country?
Permanently, correct.
Okay. So have you spoken to consular services? You mentioned you're trying to travel to Portugal. Have you spoken to the consular services in Portugal? To see
Yes,
what
I
they
have.
can do for you? And what have they said?
Well, this is before I have informed them of my entry prior to boarding my plane to confirm all of the requirements and to also declare everything that I'm entering the country with, and to prepare because I was supposed to be bringing my houseplants, which have been held back. But I had 5 suitcases of everything, you know, all my belongings, and I declared everything, and I informed them of what I was doing, and they told me where to look for the requirements with regards to my health entry, and I did everything on that list. And then the Canadian border denied me, or not the border, the airport.
Yeah, so the information that I have, I can look into what is required of you in order to exit Canada. It says here, the exit requirements, unless you are exempted, all individuals who are 12 years and 4 months of age or older must be fully vaccinated to board an international flight departing from a Canadian airport or a non-essential passenger vessel, such as a cruise ship. Fully vaccinated individuals must have received their final dose at least 14 days prior to departure.
Okay, I know all that. I'm not getting a vaccine, though. I'm at risk for a stroke. I told you that I need an exemption to the vaccine. I will not get the vaccine, but I still want to leave the country. And I feel kidnapped. And I'm going to file a lawsuit against the Canadian Health Agency for feelings of being kidnapped and the trauma that occurred at the airport, and for restricting my movement without actual knowledge and scientific evidence, because people with the vaccine can still pass the virus. It's all a false sense of security. It's all manipulation and lies. People with the vaccine, that doesn't prevent them from catching it. They just have antibodies created by the genetic material in the vaccine that creates antibodies that protect them in means of when they catch it again, the body will know exactly what to do with it, and it will prevent its replication or increased replication, okay, when the body doesn't know about that virus, and they're still able to transmit the virus. So even the vaccinated people can still carry the virus and transmit the virus. So telling me that I can't travel because I'm not vaccinated is totally unsubstantiated.
I have found more information here. For international flights leaving Canada, there are exemptions. Individuals may board an international flight departing from a Canadian airport without being fully vaccinated only in one of the following situations. 1, you are medically unable to be vaccinated. 2, you must travel for a booked appointment to receive essential medical services or treatment. You must travel due to an emergency. Your religion prevents you from being vaccinated, or you must travel in Canada's national interest. These individuals will have to provide documented evidence to support the request for an exemption, as well as a valid molecular test result.
Correct.
And these exemptions are provided by the operator, i.e. the airline. They are not transferable, and they are valid for 1 year in the case of the medical inability to be vaccinated, or a single journey, including the return trip, for all other reasons.
Correct. Okay, so all of those apply quite fairly. I am moving to Portugal to seek asylum, specifically to seek healthcare because I've been denied access to a family doctor here for 6 years. I am also Métis, and I prefer my natural medicine. When I had this virus, I took care of it with raw ingredients that I held within my own culture, and I do not feel like this vaccine is for me religiously, culturally speaking. I also am medically susceptible to strokes, but I don't have a family doctor to get that on record, but I do have my certificate of disability for my autism as well as everything else, and there's enough evidence with my mom and my grandmother who have aneurysms, so we are all at risk for blood clots and strokes, so therefore I am medically, with my family history as well as my current autism diagnosis, I am currently exempt for those reasons, as well as I think those are the 3 that I can use that are very important.
I have more information for you regarding these exemptions.
Okay.
Would you like me to provide it for you?
Please.
Yeah, so for the international flights leaving Canada,
It says you have to provide documented evidence. Individuals who are medically unable to be vaccinated must obtain a temporary exemption from the operator, so you need to speak to the airline.
Okay.
You have to have a completed form signed by a medical doctor or nurse practitioner, and you have to submit the form to the operator up to 3 weeks prior to the expected departure. To justify a temporary exemption due to medical inability to be vaccinated, passengers must have a certified medical contraindication to full vaccination with an mRNA vaccine, or a reason to delay full vaccination, or any other conditions as described by a medical physician or nurse practitioner. Medical contraindications include a history of anaphylaxis after a previous mRNA vaccine.
Okay, I read all that
or
stuff,
confirmed
yep.
allergy to polyethylene glycol.
Okay, cool. And then with regards to, is there any, well, that's the one with regards to medically, that all that information applies to not being medically,
Yet to not being medically able to be vaccinated.
Perfect.
But that's something that you have to get.
And what about religiously? What about my Métis citizenship card, speaking naturally with regards to remedies towards this vaccine? Can I provide my Métis Nation of Ontario card and argue that this is against my natural medicine and the colonial vaccine is imposed?
You can try. It says individuals who must travel for religious beliefs. If your religion prevents you from being vaccinated, again, you must contact the operator, the airline,
correct.
In order to request the exemption, and they will provide you with the means to do that for sure.
Okay, and that there's no other information on that from your end that I can provide them when I call?
The only thing I can provide you is a website to. This one is actually no. This is not. This is for the national interest exemption.
Okay.
So this is if you're a diplomat.
No. Does not apply.
So that's all the information that I have on the medical exemptions and the religious exemptions.
And then also, what do I
through the airline?
What would I need with regards to seeking medical care in Portugal? Because that's also another reason why I'm leaving. Would I require like medical information from doctors in Portugal?
It says here you would need. Again, it's individuals who must travel for essential medical appointments must obtain a temporary exemption from the operator. So again, contact the airline, have the completed form signed by a medical doctor. It doesn't specify whether that has to be a doctor in Portugal or in Canada. And then submit the form to the operator by 2 weeks, up to 2 weeks prior to the expected departure. So all of these point to you still have to communicate with the airline.
That's fine. Okay, great. But it's really good information. Okay, so this is all still possible then, that I can still get out of the country before Christmas?
It is possible. You just have to have the proper documentation and be able to demonstrate that.
Yes.
But it's not us who makes that determination.
And where do I set that? Where do I?
Providing the information. So I understand your situation. I understand. But we do have info that.
And where do I send this information to get the authorization to leave? Is it a letter that I would get from the airline?
Yes, that's what it says.
Okay.
It's a temporary exemption form from the operator, so the airline.
Okay.
Specifically, they should be able to provide that to you.
Okay.
And once you submit that to them, they should get back to you with the clearances that you require.
Okay. So just call TAP Airlines, or do I? That's it, right? Just TAP Airlines, and then that's where I'm flying through, and it's not Toronto Pearson that I need to contact, right? Or Transport Canada, or anyone else?
No, it's not the airport. It's the airline, whoever you're flying with.
Right, and
that's who you should contact. And if they have that, they will provide you with the means to do it.
And so I don't have to call anybody else, like Transport Canada or anything, to require the exemption. This would be complete. No. This will be all enough. Okay, awesome. Okay, great. Thank you so much for your patience as well. You did a really great job. I'm really strung out right now from all this trauma. So I really appreciate your patience. Okay, I do.
I completely understand. Thank you for calling. You have a nice day.
Okay, thanks. Bye. Two good people. My mouth is so dry, I'm literally, I can barely talk.
Thank you for calling the Government of Canada's Coronavirus Information Line. Merci d'avoir appelé la ligne d'information du gouvernement du Canada sur le coronavirus.
To continue in English, press 1.
For inquiries related to the ArriveCan app, please press 1. For all other inquiries, please stay on the line and the next available agent will be happy to assist you. For inquiries related to the ArriveCan app, please press 1. For all other inquiries, please stay on the line and the next available agent will be happy to assist you. As of July 5th, 2021, fully vaccinated travelers who are eligible to enter Canada under the current travel requirements must provide their vaccination information in ArriveCAN in order to be considered for the exemptions from the quarantine and testing requirements that apply to travelers arriving by land or air. If you are using ArriveCAN, please ensure that you have the most up-to-date version downloaded on your device. Please note that the new measures only apply to travelers arriving in Canada on or after July 5th, 2021. Visit travel.gc.ca/travel-COVID for more information. For step-by-step guidance on submitting your vaccination information, please visit canada.ca/ArriveCAN. To be considered fully vaccinated, travelers must have received a full series of a COVID-19 vaccine or a combination of vaccines accepted by the Government of Canada at least 14 days prior to entering Canada. Fully vaccinated travelers who are exempted from quarantine and testing requirements may continue to receive post-border notifications. If you are deemed exempted, you are not required to complete daily reports in the ArriveCAN app. Fully vaccinated travelers who are exempted from quarantine and testing requirements may still receive phone calls and or in-person visits from the Government of Canada. If you receive one of these calls or visits, please tell the agent that you are fully vaccinated and were exempted from the requirement.
Please note that this call may be recorded for quality assurance and training purposes. Veuillez noter que cet appel pourrait être enregistré à des fins d'assurance de la qualité et de formation. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy. Please remain on the line, and an agent will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for holding. All our agents are currently busy.
To hear instructions in English, press 5. Pour entendre les instructions en français, appuyez sur le 6.
Hello, you have reached the voicemail box for Media Relations serving Health Canada and the Public Health Agency of Canada. Please leave us a message, including your name, media outlet, phone number, and the reason of your call, and we will return your call as soon as possible. If you are not a member of the media, please call 613-957-2991. Thank you.
Hi, I am a content creator. My name is Aaron O'Neill. I will be paying for active promotions for people on how to file a lawsuit against the Public Health Agency of Canada. I have been kidnapped by this country. I have been denied access to boarding in relationship to the wrong test for entry into Portugal. I looked up the entry requirements into Portugal. I required the antigen test. I was flying on Portugal Airlines. I followed all of my instructions perfectly and according to the compliance issue. When I arrived for my one-way flight, I was denied boarding. I will not get this vaccine because I am autistic. Both my mom and grandmother have aneurysms. I'm at risk for stroke with my autism and I have severe trauma, and I will not be taking this vaccine. When I was denied boarding, I had the antigen negative test and they told me that they needed the PCR test, which is, I believe, I looked up all my research here again just to make sure, but it is only required for re-entry into Canada and not for exit or entry into Portugal. I was denied boarding for loose policies that have made me feel raped and kidnapped by this country. I'm recording this voicemail, by the way, that I'm leaving for you. It's now 2 minutes long. My phone number is 647-767-7779. I am filing a lawsuit against the Public Health Agency for kidnapping me in the Canadian border and not allowing me to exit this country. I face severe genocide in this country. I have been denied access to a family doctor since 2017. I have all these health concerns that I need. I am now being forced to take something that will put my health at risk, and I refuse to do it. I need my exemption. I am going to file a lawsuit for the damages that occurred at the airport and that trauma. I have never had a trauma that bad. I am a rape victim, okay? The last time I had a meltdown that bad was when I was raped by a guy that I was seeing for a short time, and he didn't want to wait. And that is the level of meltdown that I experienced at the Toronto airport on November 29th at 10:45 p.m. when I tried to exit Canada for a one-way ticket, and I was denied access to board. And you cannot do that. I am sorry, but this is against my human rights. I feel kidnapped. The trauma that has occurred since your decisions have greatly impacted my will to live, and you will be held accountable. I want to call back. I want all of this fixed. This is going on YouTube. I'm paying for the promotions. I don't care if I'm not from your typical news media. That's not how things get around anymore. We all know it's on TikTok. We all know it's on YouTube, and it's going public.
Please dial 2. Soyez le bienvenu sur TAP Air Portugal informs that, according to Directive 7595-A from the 31st of July 2020, all passengers on flights to or from a Portuguese airport originating in countries not associated with the Schengen area must present before boarding proof of accomplishment of laboratory test RT-PCR for screening of the infection by SARS-CoV-2 with a negative result, performed within 72 hours prior to the time of departure, or they will be denied boarding. For information regarding your flight status, dial 1. For information about prices and fares, dial 2. For information regarding baggage allowance conditions and extra baggage, dial 3. For support regarding our webpage, flytap.com and TAP Mobile, dial 4. For information regarding special needs or reduced mobility, dial 5. For more information, dial 6.
For information regarding your flight status, dial 1. For information about prices and fares, dial 2. For information regarding baggage allowance conditions and extra baggage, dial 3. For support regarding our webpage, flytap.com and TAP Mobile, dial 4. For information regarding special needs or reduced mobility, dial 5. Your call will be transferred to an assistant. Please hold. We inform that in order to ensure quality service and improvement, your call may be recorded. If you do not agree with this recording, we kindly ask you to hang up and contact us through our alternative channels. Thank you.
That's from happening in a summary of my life. It was very sad. I am a major part of the team in Ottawa as my contribution to design, screen drafting, artistic style, and artistic skills are a great asset. I actually do not want to share the darkest moments of my life, but I have no choice. And he gave me LifeWorks, which I contacted him. He told me to contact me. There's this program for charity debt. And then he had Jane Stanton contact me. So they saw...
spiritual twin. And my spoon. Let's get personal, personal. I wanna get personal. Let's get into. Let's get personal, personal. I wanna get personal. Let's get into personal. Let me know if you need me. Those are a great asset. I truly do not want to share the darkest points of my life, but I have no choice. Are you going to take your air conditioner that you've left there for like months and leaving it as a hazard for the stairs? And you just so you know, I'm not moving out until the court's done, right? So you're not going to be coming into my apartment when I'm in Portugal, right?
Oh, I will be coming in.
Oh, you're going to be coming into my apartment? Did you just say that you were going to illegally enter my apartment? All my stuff is in here. I'm not moving until court is done. I talked to my lawyer. I will not be moving until court is settled. So until court is settled, you do not have access to this apartment. Try it. I have eyes on here, sweetie. I have eyes. I will legally, you cannot legally enter this apartment.
South Air Portugal, this is Christina. Can I ask for your concern? How can I assist you?
Hi, Christina. I need your help desperately. I just talked to Canada Health Agency about boarding a one-way plane to Portugal. I had a flight booked on November 29th, and I was denied boarding because of the I didn't have the right test. I was told by the pharmacy here that I gave them my flight, and I called online to look at the requirements, and it said that I needed the antigen test, and I got the antigen test. It said I was negative. I went into the boarding, and they denied it because it wasn't the molecular test. Now that it's December 1st, the Canadian government has a mandate saying that people that are not vaccinated will require an exemption, and the only person that is able to provide that exemption is the airline, TAP Airlines, and perhaps the Portuguese consulate. The reasons for my exemption... The reasons for my exemption, I have three particular reasons. So I'm autistic. My mother and my grandmother both have aneurysms, and I'm 36 years old, and I'm at high risk for blood clots and strokes. So I'm terrified to take this vaccine. I've already had the vaccine as well in January of 2020. I am Métis, I'm Native American, and this is my culture, particularly I'm part Ojibwe. My family, my grandmother, we were all raised with using our own methods with regards to, like culturally speaking. This is really against our culture. A lot of us are still getting the vaccine, but it has been our choice. And a lot of us still feel that our natural remedies are strong enough and with our own knowledge. So culturally and religiously speaking, it's not appropriate for our culture. The third one is I've been denied access to a family doctor in Canada. There are 7,000 people in London, Ontario, where I live, waiting for a doctor, and I have backed up health issues over the last 3 years. that have become quite severe, and I have not been able to get any kind of health care, and so I'm trying to come to Europe, Portugal specifically, because I've loved the people there. I've been there for 3 weeks. When I was there, I was treated with such kindness, and I really truly love the people. I've never felt more at home in my entire life. I've never felt safer, so I'm coming for medical attention as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I understand. Well, regarding to that, Mister, can I ask for your name first so
Yes.
that I can address you properly?
So sorry, I just like I just like went off. I'm sorry.
No, it's totally fine.
I can give you my my TP airline too, but my name is Aaron O'Neill.
Hello?
Hi.
Okay, PP.
I can log in. Hold on. Let me just log in and grab it. Or I can find it in my email maybe. Let's see. Tap Air. Go. Log in. Oh yeah, so I'm already logged. My client area. Okay, so it's just loading up here. Oh, there we go. Okay, my profile.
Okay, take your time.
Thank you so much. I have TP 461 615 372.
Okay, 1 second. Do you have the number that starts with 047?
My let's see. Do I have a number that starts with 047? Let me see.
Yes,
What was it? Let me look. Is this in my... would it be in my... I'm just on my website right now looking for... Do you want my reservation code?
Yes.
I had a booking for the 29th. I can get that if you'd like. Let me see.
Okay. Yes.
Tap Air. Hold on, sorry. Okay, reservation code. Booking reference number was S as in Sam, 6, B as in Bravo, F as in Frank, U as in Umbrella, M as in Mary. And you'll see there I had a ticket for November 29th at 22:45 with 5 bags, which were I was moving to Portugal on a one-way ticket to seek attention for my health, to try and get some attention because I can't even get it in Canada. I couldn't even pay for it if I wanted to, and obviously, I will like to point out, if I can get health...
Please don't hang up. We would like to know your opinion about our customer service. Do you consider that the situation that made you call us has been solved during the course of this call? If yes, dial 1. If no, dial 0. How would you rate the service provided? Dial a number between 1 and 5, where 1 means not satisfied and 5 completely satisfied.
What happened?
The number you have dialed is not valid. How would you rate the service provided? Dial a number between 1 and 5, where 1 means not thank you for your time.
What the fuck just happened? Okay, this is really hard to deal with. This is really fucking
Bem-vindo à TAP Air
traumatizing.
Portugal. Para falar em português, marque 1. TAP Air Portugal informs that, according to Directive 7595-A from the 31st of July 2020, all passengers on flights to or from a Portuguese airport originating in countries not associated with the Schengen area must present before boarding proof of accomplishment of laboratory tests or RT-PCR for screening of the infection by SARS-CoV-2 with a negative result, performed within 72 hours prior to the time of departure, or they will be denied boarding. For information regarding your flight...
Hello, Zinnia?
Hi, Aaron. I'm sorry I couldn't answer
It's
your
okay. I know it was a...
call. What happened at 2 o'clock? She didn't show up?
Nope.
And then what happened when you called me? I was in a meeting.
I know, I figured. It's okay. No, that was like 2 hours after. I didn't expect you to be there 2 hours after. I wish I took a moment to maybe text you to be like, hey, she's still not here, so that you wouldn't worry about me. But she never showed up, and then like after 2 hours, I decided to just like relax, you know, and
So she lied? What
she
what's
did.
going on?
Yeah, well, she's not here, so
He didn't need to really enter the unit.
no. So this is right. I mean, maybe she was arrested. Maybe she was finally charged.
I don't know.
I'm asking everybody that I know.
Okay, so just take notes of all these
I will.
things, right?
I promise.
Okay.
Thank you so much for calling back, and I'll keep you posted. And okay, have a great day. Thank you again.
No problem.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Dial 5. Your call will be transferred to an assistant. Please hold. We inform that in order to ensure quality service and improvement, your call may be recorded. If you do not agree with this recording, we kindly ask you to hang up and contact us through our alternative channel. Thank you.
Please give me that break, girl. You know it's in you. Wow, this is a lot of fucking shit, girl. More retaliation? I'm gonna put the money in my account because it says yeah, it's not retaliated. When I brutality. You know what the judge is going to say. And if you don't, okay. Gotta call Jessica tomorrow. The consulates. Still not out of this country yet. And I might be able to get out of here before Christmas without this fucking vaccine going inside me. I need to look up how to sue the fucking World Health Organization for even suggesting this information. Oh god, like pacing, like this anxiety is like, honestly, I just need to get this fucking exemption card, get this goddamn woman charged, get the fuck out of this country. Country, C-U-N-T-R-Y, cunt, see you next Tuesday. Okay, I am at my limits here, really. I haven't even eaten anything. I'm literally wasting away. Like, wasting away my, like, I haven't eaten anything since last night. At like, what, 8 p.m.? No, not even. When did I pass out? God, like 4 or 5 o'clock I went to bed last night because I was so fucking stressed out about everything. And then I've been up since midnight last night, wired, have not eaten since midnight. I've been up since midnight working on this, trying to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna get out of Canada, how I'm gonna deal with GENOCIDE. Huh. I've smoked an entire pack of cigarettes. And I'm like smoking my medicine like back to back with my cigarettes. Not helped at all. Like I'm literally still just as anxious and stressed out as I was before I had my medicine. you of them. Oh my god, I'm smoking way too much. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, I need some water. Oh. choked. They were choked. Literally gutted at the thought that they made that happen. That they made me feel like I was kidnapped and had a meltdown comparable to when I was raped. Literally gutted. Like the last time I had a meltdown like that was after I was raped. I'm 27 and 32 or something. Okay.
Top Air Portugal, good evening. My name is Marta. How can I help you?
Hi, Marta. It's Aaron O'Neill. Can I give you my booking reservation?
Yes, sure.
Okay, just a moment. I had it open. Okay. S is in Sam. 6. B is in Bravo. F is in Frank. U is in Umbrella. M is in Mary.
Okay. Mr. Aaron, and do you have a top frequent flyer number?
Yes, I do.
Customer number?
Yeah. Would you like that?
Yes, please.
Okay, just a moment. TP 4616 15372.
Thank you. Mr. Aaron, how can I help you with this reservation?
Yes.
Can you confirm to me the name of the passengers?
Yes, Aaron O'Neill.
And the date and itinerary of the flight?
It was November 29th at 22:45. I was denied boarding. The reasons why were outside of my control. I was provided the wrong information to only get the antigen test. And when I arrived at the airport with my suitcases, I didn't have the PCR test, so I was denied boarding. And now, December 1st, Canada has imposed a vaccine requirement in order to fly. So today I spent all day, well, I already called to reschedule, but I needed to learn what my requirements were again. And so I spent all day today on the phone with Canada Health Agency, and they informed me that it is I need to get it. I need to apply for my vaccine exemption through the airline or through the Portuguese consulate. There are 3 reasons why I don't want the vaccine, but it is totally the Portuguese decision on whether or not they want the restriction lifted for me, in this case, to get on your plane. The 3 reasons why I do not want to get the vaccine is because A, I'm seeking healthcare in Portugal. B, I am, for religious reasons, I am Native American. I am more apt to use the medicines my family and grandmother and our spirituality is connected to, which is more raw ingredients. I'm not an anti-vaxxer, though. I do support them. I do recommend them for people who are vulnerable. So don't think about that. I'm not like that at all. And the only other reasons why I wouldn't want the vaccine is because I am actually autistic. My mom and my grandmother also actually have aneurysms. My mom and my grandma both have an aneurysm. And they're both at high risk for blood clots and circulation issues, which is the number 1 risk with the vaccine. So I don't have a family doctor in this country. The reason why I'm moving to Portugal is to seek healthcare on a lot of the issues that I can actually get access to healthcare issues in Canada. There's 7,000 people waiting for healthcare. So I'm looking for accommodations from the accessibility standards through Portugal for, I guess it's an exemption based on any of those three, or all three combined, to board the plane and to arrive in Portugal on a one-way ticket. I will do whatever is necessary to make sure that everybody is safe. I will quarantine for however long. I will do a PCR test before I fly. The last thing I want to do is harm anyone. So the only thing that matters to me is everybody's comfort and safety. But I really do hope that I can enter Portugal and start a new life there. And I love the people. I've been for 3 weeks. I have friends there already who are like chosen family to me. So it's really important that I get there. Can you help me?
Mr. Aaron, and do you get to reach the health authorities in Portugal?
They told me to. I did before the flight. I contacted the health authorities in Portugal. They referred me to the website, which I got the requirement to get my antigen test. So I actually did look up the requirements for entry into Portugal, and the only requirements are a PCR test 72 hours prior to booking, which I can absolutely provide. But in order to board the plane, I need a letter from the airline to say that I am exempt from the vaccine, because I cannot get on a Canadian plane because of the Canadian rules. They have said that no Canadian is allowed to get on a plane without a vaccine unless I've been provided an exemption through the Portuguese or wherever I'm going. Basically, it has to be the destination and the airline's decision. So they will allow me to board your plane if the airline has provided me the exemption. So I've contacted the Canadian agency, and the only person preventing me from getting on this plane is the Canadian Transportation Federal Commission, the Transport Canada, and it's the Canadian government that's preventing me from getting on the plane, and they need a letter from the Portuguese consulate or the Portuguese health or the Portuguese airline, TAP Airlines, to provide me that permission.
Okay, Mr. Aaron, give me a moment. Let me see how I can help you.
Okay, thank you so much. Obrigado.
Okay.
Obrigado.
Hold the line.
This is wild. Hearing myself talk about this story is just wild. It really is. Listening to myself talk about it like this. Oh, please help me. I feel so sick. I haven't eaten, wow, for a really long time. It's like 5 o'clock now. Wow. I'm not even gonna live long. Like, let's be real. All this stress and this smoking and everything that's been happening to me, like, there's just no way, I don't have a long life. I just need to find a happy place and find that happy place and just chill, man. It's Portugal, let me baby in. Let me in. Please, 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 please let me in. I'll be such a good boy. I promise. Oh. Not that I'm a bad boy, but like, oh my god, like, I will not take on any systems. Mark my word. The only system I've got is Canada. It's the only land I know that I can take on because it's my land, and I like put my oath out there to whomever may have the power to change these stars. Please let me in. Please leave me there. And then I will rebook it and I can barely breathe. Oh my god. Deep breath.
Mr. Aaron, thank you for waiting.
Yes, thank you.
I was checking here, and in order to get that document you need for being able to travel without vaccination for your legitimate reason, you have the right. You have to get in contact with Portuguese health authorities.
Okay.
We can provide you one certificate of those.
Okay.
We don't have the
That's okay.
authority to do that.
I understand. I will contact them. I contacted them before I came, and I will send them another email. They responded so quickly, so everyone in Portugal is just is amazing. Thank you so much for helping.
Have you tried to call them? Call them directly.
Is that do
They have a
you
number for COVID.
do you know? I can write it. Do you have that number? 351.
No, it's.
Do you know the
Let me
number?
check that.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, they have a properly number for the service. It's the National Health Security Service, and they have like an option for COVID situation.
Okay, beautiful.
You can call it 808
808
24 24 24.
808 24 24 24. Cool. That's a nice number.
That's the number. You can call them.
Okay.
You can call them and ask
for that. They have a proper option for COVID
Are they
situation.
do they have extended hours? Are they open in a particular time of day?
It's 24. It's 24 because it's 24
Okay,
hours.
cool, amazing. That's amazing. Okay, I will call them. Thank you so much. Obrigado.
Anything else I can help you with?
Just hold on to my booking. I'm going to reschedule it as soon as I know how all the rules are and what I have to do. I'm gonna try to have this done by tomorrow. Just please let me make a reschedule on my ticket, okay?
Okay, it's here. Don't
Okay,
worry.
good.
Don't worry.
Okay, all right. Thank you so
Thank you for your
much.
contact, Mr. Harris.
You're most welcome. Talk to you soon. Bye bye.
Thank you. Have a good night.
You too. Thank you. Okay, let's see this. I hope they have an English option.
Bem-vindo ao SNS 24. Por uma questão de segurança, a sua chamada irá ser gravada. For English, press 9. Por favor,
Cool.
se não tem qualquer sintoma, mas tem um teste positivo à Covid-19, ou esteve em contacto próximo com uma pessoa com teste positivo, ou recebeu um alerta da sua app Stay Away Covid, marque 0. Se tem tosse ou se...
Oops, I did that wrong. No, was it 9? 9?
Bem-vindo ao 24. Por uma questão de segurança, a sua chamada irá ser gravada. For English, press 9. Por favor, selecione uma das seguintes opções.
SNS 24 por noite, meu nome é Pedro, em que posso ajudar?
Olá, obrigado. Você fala inglês?
Pouco. Yeah?
Yes? Okay. Hi. I have, oh, is everything okay?
I'm not getting the best call from you.
No, I see. I'm calling from Canada. Let me see. Is that better? Okay. I'm calling from Canada. My name is Aaron O'Neill. There's a rule in Canada now that I must be vaccinated to board a plane. And yes, I've contacted the Canada Health Agency. They asked me to contact the Portuguese consulate or the Portuguese Health Authority to get an exemption for my vaccination. I have not been vaccinated for 3 reasons. Culturally and religiously, I'm Native American. 2, I'm autistic and I'm at risk of the strokes, and my mom and my grandma both have aneurysms. And thirdly is because I am seeking medical attention in Portugal. There's a lot of existing health conditions that I have currently that I have not been treated for in Canada because I don't have a family doctor, and I've been denied a family doctor in Canada for 7 years going on now because of there's like 7,000 people waiting for a doctor here. So I'm moving to Portugal permanently on a 1-way ticket to get medical attention. Hopefully, I was there for 3 weeks in January 2020. Yes. Okay, I had a booked flight on November 29th at 10:45 p.m. and I was denied boarding because I had the wrong test. I came to the airport with a negative antigen test, and the boarding did not accept my antigen test because they wanted a molecular PCR test, and I was not allowed to board. But it's refundable, and I can reschedule it at any point. I just need to know the Canadian airport and the Transport Canada requires permission from either the airline, which I just got off the phone with the airline. They said they can't do it. The airline told me to call the Portuguese health authorities, and that the person to provide the letter of exemption would be the Portuguese authorities. So the only one preventing me from getting on the plane for being unvaccinated is the Canadian government, and they require the Portuguese permission to allow me to board the plane. Okay. I know. Okay. 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 Okay, thank you. Pardon? Oh, yes. Okay, yep.
Okay, just a moment, please. You said your name was Harry O'Neill?
Aaron, Aaron.
Aaron?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Aaron
Last name?
O'Neill, O''Neil. May 5th, 1985. Yeah. 5585. Yeah. And I will do whatever is necessary. I will quarantine if required. I will take whatever test is required before I come. Okay. Okay. I think that's correct as well. I did check. Okay. Sure.
Okay. 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 So, when you get in Portugal,
yes,
you have to present the results of the COVID-19 test.
Yes.
The negative results,
Yes.
of course.
Yes.
And it has to be made in so if it's a PCR test,
Yes.
It's valid for 72 hours.
Okay.
3 days.
Good.
If it's antigen test, it's 48 hours, 2 days.
Okay.
Before the flight.
Okay. Yep.
So you have to have just the results, the negative results of the PCR test, made 3 days before or less before the flight. Okay, it's the only thing.
Okay.
The only thing.
Okay.
You have to present when you get to Portugal.
Okay.
You don't need the COVID, the vaccination certificate, only the test.
Is there any way I could get that in writing from you?
Could I
to get what?
Could I get it in a letter or something in writing to say that I like particularly?
Not from the line, no.
No.
Let me just check. I have here several links. Just a moment.
Anything so that I mean I've done my due diligence. I've contacted the Portuguese Health Authority. I've contacted the airline. I've contacted.
Who say to you that you need
the airline? So
some document? Documents from us.
Canada Health Agency. I just got off the phone with them today. They told me that I need a letter stating that I have permission to go without my vaccine, and they've required every Canadian. No one is allowed in the airport without proof of vaccination now, unless I have permission from the airline or the government from which I'm flying into to board without that vaccine. So I have to get some sort of permission or grants or letter or exemption. I have no idea. This is so weird.
Online, you can get the information that you only need.
I see that.
The negative results made within 72 hours.
Yeah, and I have that too, yeah.
I don't have a legal document.
Okay, that's okay.
This is information that the Health Institute gives to everyone.
Right.
Let me just check one thing. Just a moment.
Okay, thank you so much. Muito obrigado. Now we'll call them back tomorrow when they're open again and talk to them about what you've informed me as well.
Okay.
And see what they say. And then if not, I'll go to the Portuguese embassy here, perhaps. And maybe that might be another option too I could do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I'm just checking the website.
Okay.
It's a little bit slow. Just a moment.
Thank you so much.
I'm just putting you on hold for a few
Okay,
moments.
take your time. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank
just
you.
a moment.
Yep. Oh my gosh, please let this. I don't know how this is. They're gonna backtrack on this, I bet. Oh boy, wait until they get an earload from this. Wait until the Canadian government gets an earload from me.
Hello, Mr. Aaron?
Hi.
Yeah, so I just checked, and the information I gave you, it's the correct.
Okay.
You want to get in Portugal without vaccination. You need a negative PCR test.
I'll do it.
Within 3 days, or an within 2 days. This information is online.
Okay.
You can consult this information on the website of the government. So it's a credible information you can give. I can give you the website.
I know where it is. I know where it is. I did, and I will do those two. I will get both of those tests, okay? And I will, when I arrive, I will isolate. I will tell you all my plans. You know, I'll do my due diligence to keep the Portuguese safe. I will do everything in my power to make sure that everybody is safe. You know, wearing masks. You know, I'm a very good person in my heart. So I will do everything I can. Thank you so much for your time today, and I will see you.
Anything you need, you can call again to us. But the information is this, and it's today. It's the information.
I understand.
To say that it's the information we have in this moment.
Yes,
Things
and
can change,
I know.
change in the next days.
I know.
But right now, it's this the information I can give.
Thank you, and I will keep an eye on everything every single day, and I will contact you once I have my flight booked again and the PCR test codes and everything. Call the office to make sure that it's still okay, just to make sure everything's okay. Thank you. Muito obrigado. Bom
No problem. No problem. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Caso saiba o número da extensão que pretende contactar, por favor, marque agora. Para questões relacionadas com o cartão de cidadão, use a extensão 264.
Using the dial pad, please enter the extension you wish to call. To use the directory, press number sign. To leave a message, press star. To reach an operator, please enter the mailbox number or press number sign to use the directory. Using the dial pad buttons, please press the...
Carlos Feliciano.
To accept this selection, press number sign. To select the next message,
Please leave the name, reason of your call, and the number where you may be reached. Thank you. Por favor, deixe o nome e a razão da sua chamada e o número de telefone onde pode ser contactado. Muito obrigado.
the number you are calling cannot receive incoming call.
Ligou para o Consulado-Geral de Portugal em Toronto. Para informações, visite a nossa página da internet toronto.consuladoportugal.mene.pt. Caso saiba o número da extensão que pretende contactar, por favor, marque agora. Para questões relacionadas com o cartão de cidadão, use a extensão 264. Para passaportes, 225. Para notariado, 245. Para o registro civil, 257 ou 229. Para vistos, 225 ou 260. Para outras questões, marque o 261, o 228 ou o 260. For information about the consulate, please visit our website, toronto.consuladoportugal.mne.pt. If you know the extension number you wish to reach, please press now. If you have questions related to citizen card, press 264. For passports, 225. For notary, 245. For civil registry, 257 or 229. For visas, 225 or 260. For other questions, 261, 228 or 26.
One moment, please. This mailbox is not initialized and cannot accept any messages. Please try again later. Using the dial pad, please... One moment, please. You have entered an invalid extension. Using the dial pad, please enter the extension you wish to call. To use the directory, press number sign. To leave a using the dial pad buttons, please spell the last name of the Daniela Fishko. To accept this selection, press number sign. To select it, one moment, please.
Portugal, bom dia.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, você fala inglês?
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Você fala English? You speak English, right?
Yes.
Okay. My name is Aaron O'Neill. I don't know if this is the right person to speak to. I am trying to get onto a Portuguese airline to get into Portugal.
If you're trying to get to an airline, that's definitely not the
It is.
local to
No,
call.
no. It is. It is. I've been thrown around like a rag doll, okay? So listen to me, please, before you tell me that you're not the right person, because you are my last option, because I have exhausted every single other option. Please. Now listen. I was on a boarding pass to fly to Portugal to move permanently to for many reasons, okay? To seek medical attention. There's
How can I help you?
Okay. On November 29th, I was denied access to boarding. Now there's a requirement that I have to be vaccinated. I have contacted the Canada Health Agency, Transport Canada, my airline, as well as TAP Airline, and the Portuguese health authorities. Okay? Every single person has informed me that I require an exemption to be approved, right, by the Portuguese authority, which is fine, and I have been given instructions by the Portuguese Health Authority to provide them my website, like their website.
Just a question. Are you vaccinated?
No, and I won't
and
be.
You cannot board on a flight from Canada
Yes,
to
I can.
anywhere.
Yes, I can with an exemption. That exemption, actually, when I talked to the Canada Health Agency about it, the person that is supposed to approve that exemption, listen, the person...
No, I don't have much time, and this is nothing that the consulate can help you with. If you have so the law in Canada states that a citizen cannot board on a flight from Canada if they are not vaccinated, except if they have if they are exempt for some reason.
And
so
who?
If you are exempt, you have to deal with the Canadian
No,
authorities.
you're
there
wrong.
Is nothing here that
You're
we
wrong.
Can do.
I just talked to them.
Ma'am,
I just talked to the Canadian government about this, and they told me that the government that I'm flying to has to approve the exemption. So Portugal, because I'm flying into Portugal.
You will have to call our affairs.
How?
Not the consulate.
It's Portugal that has to approve the exemption, not Canada. It's because the country I'm entering has to approve it. I just got off the phone with Canada Health Agency. I have the entire phone recorded.
How is that possible? We are not require anybody to be vaccinated to enter Portugal.
I know.
There is not a requirement from us. It's a requirement from
Canada
that you can only leave if you have a vaccine.
I know. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can call the embassy. The consulate is here to help Portuguese citizens deal with Portuguese documents, right?
How do I? Okay.
In your case, you can try the embassy. I think they will give you the same information. And if not, just call the affairs in Portugal.
Can I have those? Do you have those numbers available?
Well, the embassy, just Google Embassy of Portugal in Ottawa.
On Ottawa?
Yes.
Okay.
And then they can send you all the information that you need.
Do you have the one for Portugal? 351. You have the one.
I don't have their number on me.
You can't look it up easily for me so that I have the right one?
I'm not in front of a computer right now.
All right. Well, thank you so much for helping.
No problem. Thank you. Have
Bye.
a good day.
I'll try. Okay, I need some water. Holy shit. Breathe, Aaron. Oh my god, breathe. Good morning.
Hi, hello.
Good morning. My name is Aaron O'Neill. I need your help. I am flying to Portugal.
Okay.
There's new requirements that state that I must be vaccinated. I cannot be vaccinated for 3 reasons. To get to the point, I've contacted the Canada Health Agency who has created this policy. They have informed me that the place of entry is required to provide the exemption approval, and that the Canadian Health Agency cannot take ownership on whether or not I'm exempt from the vaccination requirement, and it's the Portuguese government that is supposed to do this. Now, to get to the further point, I've contacted the Portuguese Health Authority. I've contacted the coronavirus helpline in Portugal. They told me to give the airline the website because they can't give me anything in writing because it's not their policy and they don't know how to do the exemption to something that isn't their policy. So I've been getting the runaround between the two governments telling me that I can't board a plane because I can't get a vaccination because I'm going to die if I get that vaccine because I have health risks that are extremely severe with regards to my autism and aneurysms and things like that. So I can't take it medically. I also am Native. I can't take it religiously. And I'm also seeking healthcare. I'm traveling permanently to enter Portugal to move there and live and seek medical attention that I cannot get here. So I'm using my exemption for 3 reasons. The Canadian government is offering exemptions, but those exemptions need to be approved by the Portuguese government. Now, I've contacted everybody, and they all tell me to speak to the embassy here and get that in writing.
Okay, so you need an exemption from vaccination, right?
Yes.
Okay, can you give me like a second or two
Yes.
so I can, confirm that information because I'm new here.
Okay, yes.
Sure.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
I got that up pretty well, actually. I said that, I stayed on track. Okay. Woo. Deep breath. It's only like the 15th time I've told my story, though, so I guess, I guess it does get a little bit easier eventually. Who's this? Oh, somebody was... But I don't have fun. So, I should write this all down so it's easier to talk about. Hello?
Hi, yes, sorry for the waiting.
No worries, I don't mind.
I couldn't reach her because she's busy right now.
Okay.
But if you could give me a phone number,
Yes. Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
And I can give you a detailed list of perhaps like so that she fully understands. Like, you like the my phone number is 647 767 7779. So basically what's happened is the Canada Health Agency, who's created this policy, has told me that the place of entry is responsible for the exemption approval. The place of entry is Portugal. Portugal Health Authority tells me that they don't know how to do an exemption approval on Canadians' policy, and they don't require vaccines, so they don't know how to do it other than refer me to the Portuguese website that shows what the entry requirements are. So they don't even want to get involved with creating exemptions, nor do they want to be responsible for creating exemptions to the Canadian policy, so they don't want anything to do with that. And they instructed me to contact the Canadian the Portuguese embassy in Canada to see if I can get something in writing from the Portuguese embassy to say that this is good enough for Portugal, my PCR test negative 72 hours before the flight, and that I should not be denied boarding, and the Portuguese Health Authority is perfectly okay with my non-vaccinated status, and I need something like that in writing to provide to the boarding, or the Canadian Airlines will not allow me on the flight. Of course I can. What is your email?
Okay, L,
Mm-hmm.
Y,
Mm-hmm.
A,
Mm-hmm.
N,
N as in Mary?
yes. No, N as in
Nancy?
Baby.
Okay. So L, can you say L as in Larry?
Lion,
Yeah.
Larry.
Y as in yellow?
Yes.
A as in apple?
N,
As in Nancy?
yes, D,
As in David?
yes.
Okay.
R, A.
Landra. Oh, that's a nice name.
Thank you. And dot
Mm-hmm.
A L M E I D A
Okay.
at M N E.
M-N-E.
Yeah.
So Mary, Nancy, Every. Elephant? Yeah, okay.
Dot. No, okay. Let me check.
Yep. It's okay, take your time.
Yeah, dot PT, okay?
.pt.
Yeah.
Okay. Leandra Almeida at mne.pt. Okay, I'll send that to you right now, and then thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much. Bye, bye. Okay. Oh my god, like... Okay, back to vaccines. So this is the travel restrictions, okay? So this is how it makes sense. I've done all of the work for you, okay? So first, I called the Canada Health Agency. They tell me the exemption for the vaccine is the responsibility of the place of entry. I call Portugal Health Agency. They do not require vaccines and do not want to take responsibility for another country's policy. They tell me to show the airline the website, my PCR negative test, which is the requirement at the time, and that should be enough. So I call the airline. They require the exemption in writing, but neither government is able to provide it in writing. Canada wants the other country to do it without even asking the other country for permission to do so, and Portugal does not want to deal with Canada's policy. I am now on the phone with the Portuguese embassy and the Portuguese consulate and all these other places to see if they can give me something in writing to provide this exemption. Oh my god, look at my hair. That's how crazy this is. Like, my hair speaks for itself. Okay, back to vaccines. So, this is the travel restrictions, okay? So this is how it makes sense. I've done all of the work for you, okay? So first, I called the Canada Health Agency. They tell me the exemption for the vaccine is the responsibility of the place of entry. I call Portugal Health Agency. They do not require vaccines and do not want to take responsibility for another country's policy. They tell me to
Yes, you've cut yourself. If your arm's hanging off, put the suit agreement out. Getting stuck behind a tractor is a perfectly good excuse for being late for work. It's perfectly acceptable to call your mother mommy, even if you're a fully grown adult. The work, the honesty, my power.
Okay, back to vaccines. So this is the travel restrictions, okay? So this is how it makes sense. I've done all of the work for you, okay? So first, I called the Canada Health Agency. They tell me the exemption for the vaccine is the responsibility of the place of entry. I call Portugal Health Agency. They do not require vaccines and do not want to take responsibility for another country's policy. They tell me to show the airline the website, my PCR negative test, which is the requirement at the time, and that should be enough. So I call the airline. They require the exemption in writing, but neither government is able to provide it in writing. Canada wants the other country to do it without even asking the other country for permission to do so. And Portugal does not want to deal with Canada's policy. And now I'm on the phone with the Portuguese embassy and the Portuguese consulate and all these other places to see if they can give me something in writing to provide this exemption. Look at my hair. That's how crazy this is. Like, my hair speaks for itself. Okay, back to vaccines. So this is the travel restrictions, okay? So this is how it makes sense. I've done all of the work for you, okay? So first, I called the Canada Health Agency. They tell me the exemption. Okay, back to vaccines. So this is the travel restrictions, okay? So this is how it makes sense. I've done all of the work for you, okay? So first, I called the Canada Health Agency. They tell me the exemption for the vaccine is the responsibility of the place of entry. I called the agency. They do not require vaccines and do not want to take responsibility for another country's policy. They tell me to show the airline the website, my PCR negative test, which is the requirement at the time, and that should be enough. So I call the airline. They require the exemption in writing, but neither government is able to provide it in writing. Canada wants the other country to do it without even asking the other country for permission to do so. And Portugal does not want to deal with Canada's policy. I know I'm calling with the Portuguese embassy and the Portuguese consulate and all these other places to see if they can give me something in writing to provide this exemption. That's how crazy this is. Like, my hair speaks for itself. Okay, back to vaccines. So I actually woke up to my neighbor trying to open my door, and it was really loud. I came out and I saw him at the door. I didn't notice this, but look at this. So I actually woke up to my neighbor trying to open my door, and it was And listen to this, everybody, please. The London police are refusing to take reports of hate crimes and all of the violations that have occurred to me against me by Jan Sadi, okay? They are refusing to take reports by my friends and family and the people that have watched these hate crimes. That is absolutely not allowed. I've contacted the Crown Attorney's Office to leave a message to ask them if they support this behavior. And I've contacted the Attorney General as well to see if they support this behavior. I have now I spent 22 minutes on the phone dialing and being misdirected to a voicemail service in which they do not respond to. Okay, look at my fucking finger. This is how much stress this is. I cannot tell you enough
I need to get out of this country because the system here that is supposed to protect people does not protect everyone. Okay? It does not protect everyone. It only protects the people it wants to protect, and that is not me. They are protecting Jan Sadi. They are refusing reports. They are refusing my reports. They are closing all my investigations when they should be heard at the Crown Attorney's office and be prepared by a judge because they are clearly unqualified, and everything needs to be going before a judge. Every single charge I have. And the police are telling me that I need to go through this referral process at the Ontario Police Independent Review Board when it's not even an independent review, and the Ontario Police Independent Review Board actually just sends the review to the department in question for them to do their own investigation. So like if I spend all the work to go to the OPIRB, they just send my complaint to London Police Services and they do the investigation themselves. Totally a waste of time. I've contacted the Ontario Provincial Police. I've contacted the Crown Attorney's Office, the London Police Department. I've escalated it multiple times. They tell me that either I go to the OPIRB or I go down to the Crown Attorney's Office and file it myself. The Crown Attorney's Office is closed to the public. I've been denied access to justice in more ways than I can count right now. I am not protected. There are violations occurring against me. There are bullies that are willing to do things to me. My door has been broken down. I have been hit with vehicles. I have had hate crimes. There is severe violence against me. I have no place to go. I am not being protected. Please contact the police for me. Break those lines. Contact them. File these complaints. Make sure you record it. Get that on a recording for me, please, and send it to me so I can add it to the evidence against the London Police Services for my lawsuit because I am suing them. And I will make sure that everybody is compensated better for this. I really do. This is not just for me, people. This is not just for me. I'm leaving the country. I don't even want to be here anymore. This is so that I don't feel like I'm abandoning the people who are still suffering this oppression and this genocidal behavior by the police department who is trained to protect us. 3 minutes. Oh my god. This is fucked up, man.
And listen to this, everybody, please. The London police are refusing to take reports of hate crimes and all of the violations that have occurred to me against me by Jan Sadi. Okay? They are refusing to take reports by my friends and family and the people that have watched these hate crimes. That is absolutely not allowed. I've contacted the Crown Attorney's Office to leave a message to ask them if they support this behavior. And I've contacted the Attorney General as well to see if they support this behavior. I have
So when I was taking this picture, I had this whole concept in my head, right? I wanted this car to match my dress and my hair.
You're not taught how to touch a penis. Today's affirmation is I'm hot and I'm bi. Making me mentally stable would have been unfair. Today. Today's affirmation is I'm hot and I'm bi. Making me mentally stable.
Okay, so Aaron O'Neill's reasons for exemption for the COVID-19 vaccine. 1. I'm Native. Religiously, this is not for me. I prefer my own treatment and isolation and would not require the medical system in the event of becoming positive with access to my own treatment remedies. Okay, that's number 1. Number 2, I am autistic. I am high risk of strokes after my 30s with this type of brain that I have. Number 3, health history. My mother and grandmother both have active aneurysms and both have history of blood clots and strokes. My grandmother did take the vaccine because she is older and more scared of this virus. Okay, she's more scared of this virus, even with our medicine, and I respect her decision to take that vaccine. Now, she is the one that taught me to fight the flu on my own at home. My mother does not want the vaccine because she is more scared of blood clots, like me. And we, my mother and I, feel more confident to take on this virus with our taught knowledge and culture. Number 4, I have been denied healthcare in Canada and I am moving to Portugal to seek medical attention, and the reason for travel is of medical urgency considering my mental health and the lack of support this country has provided me as someone with autism. Okay, so those are my 4 reasons of exemption. The Canadian government is telling me that the person that is going to give me that exemption is actually Portugal or the place of entry if it's for somebody else. The place of entry does not require vaccines, so they do not know how to provide an approval towards this exemption because it's not their policy. The Canadian government is asking Portugal to do something that they don't want to do, and they didn't even ask permission before creating this policy, and they had no idea how they were going to enforce it, but they threw it out there maliciously to try and control this entire population on travel. They thought that this was going to help everyone. Good intentions don't make good people. I do not care what Justin Trudeau's intentions were when he made this policy. He did not ask everyone in the room on whether or not this was acceptable for them. He did not consider everybody in this country when he made that decision, and now that is why we are in a dictatorship, my friends. Okay? The fact that they have no idea how to enforce this, other than passing the blame onto another country who they didn't even ask before placing that blame, and everybody is really confused and feeling kidnapped right now as we speak. People are losing their jobs. Meanwhile, the vaccinated can pass the virus just the same. There is no protection. People are not being protected by this policy in the ways that you are being told you are being protected. Please understand that. Okay, so Aaron O'Neill's reasons for exemption for the COVID-19 vaccine. 1. I'm Native. Religiously, this is not for me. I prefer my own treatment and isolation and would not require the medical system in the event of becoming religious. 2. Autism. 3. Health history. 4. Seeking urgent medical care abroad. Reasons for exemption to vaccine. Before travel to Portugal. 1. Religious. 2. Autism. Health history. Seeking urgent medical care abroad. And listen to this, everybody, please. The London police are refusing to take reports of hate crimes and all of the violations that have occurred to me against me by Jan Sadi. Okay? They are refusing to take reports by my friends and family and the people that have watched
these hate crimes. That is absolutely not allowed. I've contacted the Crown Attorney's Office to leave a message to ask them if they support this behavior. And I've contacted the Attorney General as well to see if they support this behavior. I have now I spent 22 minutes on the phone dialing and being misdirected to a voicemail service in which they do not respond to. Okay, look at my fucking finger. This is how much stress this is. I cannot tell you enough. I need to get out of this country because the system here that is supposed to protect people does not protect everyone. Okay? It does not protect everyone. It only protects the people it wants to protect, and that is not me. They're protecting GENOCIDE. They're refusing reports. They're refusing my reports. They're closing all my investigations when they should be heard at the Crown Attorney's Office and be prepared by a judge because they are clearly unqualified, and everything needs to be going before a judge. Every single charge I have. And the police are telling me that I need to go through this referral process with the Ontario Police Independent Review Board when it's not even an independent review, and the Ontario Police Independent Review Board actually just sends the review to the department in question for them to do their own investigation. So, like, if I spend all the work to go to the OPIRB, they just send my complaint to London Police Services and they do the investigation themselves. Totally a waste of time. I've contacted the Ontario Provincial Police. I've contacted the Crown Attorney's Office, the London Police Department. I've escalated it multiple times. They tell me that either I go to the OPIRB or I go down to the Crown Attorney's Office and file it myself. The Crown Attorney's Office is closed to the public. I've been denied access to justice in more ways than I can count right now. I am not protected. There are violations occurring against me. There are bullies that are willing to do things to me. My door has been broken down. I've been hit with vehicles. I have had hate crimes. There is severe violence against me. I have no place to go. I'm not being protected. Please contact the police for me. Break those lines. Contact them. File these complaints. Make sure you record it. Get that on a recording for me, please, and send it to me so I can add it to the evidence against the London Police Services for my lawsuit because I am suing them. And I will make sure that everybody is compensated better for this. I really do. This is not just for me, people. This is not just for me. I'm leaving the country. I don't even want to be here anymore. This is so that I don't feel like I'm abandoning the people who are still suffering this oppression and this genocidal behavior by the police department who is trained to protect us. 3 minutes. Oh my God. And listen to this, everybody, please. The London police are refusing to take reports of hate crimes and all of the violations that have occurred to me against me by GENOCIDE. Okay? They are refusing to take reports by my friends and family and the people that have watched these hate crimes. That is absolutely. Okay, back. Okay, so Aaron O'Neill's reasons for exemption for the COVID-19 vaccine. 1. I'm Native. Religiously, this is not for me. I prefer my own treatment and isolation and would not require the medical system in the event of becoming positive with access to my own treatment remedies. Okay, that's number 1. Number 2, I am autistic. I am high risk of strokes after my 30s with this type of brain that I have. Number 3, health history. My mother and grandmother both have active aneurysms and both have history of blood clots and strokes. My grandmother did take the vaccine because she is older and more scared of this virus. Okay, she's more scared of this virus, even with our medicine, and I respect her decision to take that vaccine. Now, she is the one that taught me to fight the flu on my own at home. My mother does not want the vaccine because she is more scared of blood clots, like me. And we, my mother and I, feel more confident to take on this virus with our taught knowledge and culture. Number 4, I have been denied healthcare in Canada, and I am moving to Portugal to seek medical attention, and the reason for travel is of medical urgency, considering my mental health and the lack of support this country has provided me as someone with autism. Okay? So those are my 4 reasons of exemption. The Canadian government is telling me that the person that is going to give me that exemption is actually Portugal or the place of entry if it's for somebody else. The place of entry does not require vaccines, so they do not know how to provide an approval towards this exemption because it's not their policy.
The Canadian government is asking Portugal to do something that they don't want to do, and they didn't even ask permission before creating this policy, and they had no idea how they were going to enforce it, but they threw it up there maliciously to try and control this entire population of travel. They thought that this was going to help everyone. Good intentions don't make good people. I do not care what Justin Trudeau's intentions were when he made this policy. He did not ask everyone in the room on whether or not this was acceptable for them. He did not consider everybody in this country when he made that decision, and now that is why we are in a dictatorship, my friends. Okay? The fact that they have no idea how to enforce this, other than passing the blame on to another country who they didn't even ask before placing that blame. And everybody is really confused and feeling kidnapped right now as we speak. People are losing their jobs. Meanwhile, the vaccinated can pass the virus just the same. There is no protection. People are not being protected by this policy in the ways that you are being told you are being protected. Please understand that. Okay, so Aaron. I'm still trying to figure this out. Oh. So I'm looking at Toronto Pearson now. Looking at their executive team. I love it. They put a black person as their executive and everybody else. Oh, there's a couple black people. No natives though. How do I contact them? How do I contact the Board of Judges? Let's try these guys. 905 676 3640. I don't know about that. Canada Border Services Agency. Would they know? Let's call them anyway.
To continue in French, please press 9 now. Please note that Canada Border Services Agency cannot provide personal information to third parties. For Toronto Pearson International Airport general inquiries and information counter, including lost and found and flight information, please press 1. For the Immigration, Refugees and Citizenship Canada Client Support Center, please press 2. For the Canada Border Services Agency Airport Information Counter, and for any lost passport, please press 3. For calls pertaining to commercial and courier goods, please press 4. For the Toronto Pearson International Airport Nexus Enrollment Center, please press 5.
What's
For the
that?
Canada Border Services Agency Border Watch tip line, please press 6.
5. I don't know if this is the right one. What is Nexus? Nexus. Oh, it's a trusted traveler program system. I don't want that. Speed up border processing. That's not gonna work. I'll just call Pearson. One, okay. None of those menus really applied. They're not going to be enforcing anything.
Bienvenue à Toronto Pearson. For service in English, say English.
English.
Sorry, we did not recognize your input.
English.
Welcome to Toronto Pearson. Bienvenue à Toronto Pearson.
Deborah Flint.
Sorry, we did not recognize your input. Let us try another way. Welcome to Toronto Pearson. Bienvenue à Toronto Pearson. For service in English, press 1. Pour le service en français, did you know that up-to-date flight information, travel advisories, and answers to frequently asked questions can be found on our website at torontopearson.com.
We are currently experiencing higher than normal call volumes. For the latest information on international travel restrictions, arriving into Canada, or COVID-19 testing requirements, please visit torontopearson.com.
If you are looking for today's flight or airline information, press 1. For mobility and accessibility assistance, press 2. For lost and found, press 3. For parking, press 4. For all other airport information, press 5. Mobility and accessibility assistance is available to all passengers of Toronto Pearson.
Please stay on the line while I connect you with an airport representative. Please note that all calls are recorded for quality assurance and will be held in priority sequence. At the end of your call, we invite you to complete a short survey rating your experience with us today. Should you choose to participate, we ask that you remain on the line after your call to be transferred to our survey.
All our representatives are busy serving other customers. Please stay on the line while our next representative will be with you soon.
Toronto Pearson information, bonjour, speaking, how can I help you?
Hi, I will try to be very quick about this. So I called Pearson and the flight information. They require an exemption to the vaccine in writing before I board the plane. I called TAP Airline in Portugal. They do not require the vaccine and told me to call the Portuguese health agency. I contacted the Canada Health Agency. They tell me the exemption for the vaccine is the responsibility of the place of entry. I called the Portugal Health Agency. They do not require vaccines and do not want to take responsibility for another country's policy.
Sir, you're cutting off all your comments. I have no idea what you're saying.
Okay, let me say this. Is that better? Okay, so I'll try to be really quick. I just wrote all this down, so please just listen to everything, okay? I've done all the steps, and I'm back at the point B, which is Pearson. So I was denied access to the boarding on November 29th because of the wrong PCR test, and it was an antigen test. I'm autistic. That's why I'm calling access and mobility as well. So that's why I went to you guys. So I need an exemption to my vaccine because of I have 4 reasons here that are approved reasons by the Canada Health Agency. When I call the Canada Health Agency, they tell me that the exemption for the vaccine is the responsibility of the place of entry. So Portugal. I called TAP Airlines in Portugal. They told me they don't do the vaccine exemptions because they don't have that requirement. I called Portugal Health Agency. They do not want to take responsibility for another country's policy. They do not require vaccines, and they told me to show the airport my PCR negative test and the website that does not require vaccines. Portugal does not want to deal with Canada's policy. Canada wants the other country to do it. I've now contacted the embassy, and the embassy has told me to contact the airlines to give me the exemption because you're the ones that are doing it. No, they told me that they won't. I talked to TAP. I already talked to TAP Airlines, and they told me that they don't enforce it. I talked to TAP Airlines in Portugal, and they told me that this isn't their policy, and they will not be writing any kind of exemption for something that they don't have training for. They do not have this policy, and they will not do anything about it. They don't require vaccines. It says it right on their website, and I will not be denied boarding because I don't have a vaccine, according to Portuguese authorities. But Toronto Pearson Airport tells me that I cannot board that plane without a letter saying that I'm exempt from this vaccination. I already called them. I recorded it. And who is he? Who are they? What's their phone number? Who are they? I already did. I already did. What's their phone number? I already did, and they denied. They refused to let me on without a letter, and no one wants to write this letter. And I'm recording all of this. This entire runaround has been recorded on the phone.
Much as you want.
No, you're wrong, though. But you're given wrong information. So who gave you that information?
You, sir, you have to speak to the TAP.
I want your manager. I'd like your manager, please.
You have to speak to
I want your manager.
There's nobody right now
at
the TAP Airlines representative.
Oh, wait.
We could do.
Oh, wait, on hold. I want to speak to your manager.
Okay, just hold on.
Yep.
Oh, thanks for holding. So, I was just looking at when TAP Portugal is traveling. Okay, so there's a TAP flights today at 5:40. Okay, they're only here. They be here around 2:30.
I'm sorry, I need your manager. I didn't ask for you to look into things. I asked you for your manager. Did you speak for me and tell me what I needed?
My manager's not available right now.
I'll hold for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
she's
wait.
not available. She's
Why?
not available.
Why?
And she told me to speak directly to TAP Airlines.
No, you
manager.
didn't. You didn't do what I asked. I want to speak to her right now, and I will hold.
She's not available, sir.
No,
So
I'll hold.
Okay, so
When is she available?
You need to really
Ask
speak
her when
to
she's
TAP
available.
manager, sir.
Ask her when she's available. I'm recording this. Tell her I'm recording this, and I want to know when she's available so that I can talk to her. So go get them right now. People just love speaking for you here, eh?
Sir?
Yep.
Okay, 1 minute long.
Now she's available, eh?
Security.
Hi.
Hi there. Are you transferred over here?
I was not supposed to be transferred to security. I was supposed to be transferred to a manager of accessibility.
Okay, I'm just asking if you were transferred over to this line.
No,
Let's start there.
by mistake. Yeah.
Okay. What's your name?
Aaron O'Neill.
Aaron O'Neill. And how can I help you, Aaron?
I need a vaccine exemption.
Okay.
I called Canada Health Agency and Transport Canada, and they tell me the exemption is the responsibility of my place of entry, which is Portugal. Portugal tells me they want nothing to do with this exemption as they do not require a vaccine, so Pearson told me to call TAP Airlines in Portugal. TAP Airlines in Portugal told me to contact the Portugal Health Authority because they didn't know what to do. Portugal Health Authority told me they also do not want anything to do with this exemption as they do not require the vaccine and asked me to show Pearson Airport the website and the negative PCR test, which is what they require. All of this is on a recording, but Pearson tells me I cannot board without something in writing to say that I have an exempt from the vaccine. Neither the Canadian or Portuguese government want to provide the exemption to this vaccine. YYZ tells me to call Portugal, and Portugal tells me it's not their policy and will not provide exemptions to something they do not require. Portugal is not taking responsibility for this. I feel like I've been kidnapped by the Canadian government and the Pearson Airport, and I'm trying to get help for this. And do you think security is going to fix this for me?
Okay, so I'm just going to let you know how it works at Toronto Pearson. Toronto Pearson is the airport, and within the airport there's airlines. So Toronto Pearson doesn't fly you to Portugal. It's an airline that will fly you. So what you'll need to do is you'll need to get in contact with the airline that you are traveling with and discuss your exemption for the COVID-19 or the vaccination.
Did you hear me? I did that, and I actually recorded that conversation, sir. I literally recorded that conversation, and TAP Airlines is in Portugal, right? They do not require this, and they do not want to take on the responsibility of Canada's policy.
Okay, so who are you flying with?
TAP Airlines.
Okay, and which terminal are you flying out of?
Terminal 1.
Okay, so that's who you need to contact. You need to contact anyone from that airline within Toronto Pearson.
What's their number?
For TAP?
Yep.
Give me 1 second. I'll give you the number.
Thank you.
No problem. It's just it's not the airport. That's the thing. It's not the airport. It's the airlines.
Okay, well, either way, I feel kidnapped, bro. So I'm having a real hard time with this.
I totally hear you. It sounds like you went through quite a bit already.
I have.
Just, there it is, TAP. Airline. Let me go down to TAP here. TAP Airline. Okay.
And I want a 416 number.
Yeah, actually, you know what?
Because if it's the 888 number that's online, it goes straight to Portugal, and it doesn't help me, sir.
Okay, yeah, no worries. Give me 1 second. Give me your name again.
Aaron O'Neill.
And that's A-R-O-N?
AARONONEIL.
O-N-E-I-L?
Yes.
Okay. What's your flight number?
It was TP262 on November 29th, but I was denied boarding.
Say that again, one more time?
It was TP262, but I was denied boarding on November 29th.
And it was supposed to be on November 29th.
Yeah,
right?
and I'm rescheduling it, but I need to get this exemption first now because of the vaccine requirement as of November 30th. I tried to fly on November 29th to get out of this country before that, and then they denied me boarding, and then now I have to get this vaccine exemption, which no one wants to do.
Okay, and you do have an exemption for the vaccine?
Yeah, I'm native, I'm autistic, I have a health history, I have been denied healthcare in Canada, and I'm moving to Portugal to seek medical attention. I have 4 reasons that are approved by the Canada Health Agency, and they won't prove the exemption because they require that place of entry to do it. And the place of entry is like, you never asked us to do this, and this is bullshit, and we're not doing it.
Yeah, no, I totally understand. Okay. Just hang on the line, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm going to give TAP a call.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
I need some more water. Holy shit. Water, don't forget to drink water, Aaron. Wow, I'm really like... I've been working since 8 a.m. on this, eh? Oh my gosh. My hands, I've been sweating all day. Just open the door.
god, I've smoked so much. Like, back to 2 packs a day. I'm so stressed out right now. Like,
Hi, Mr. O'Neill.
yes.
Okay. So I've had a long conversation with TAP Airline station manager.
Okay.
There. Apparently you were there and you were removed by the police before because they told you what you needed. TAP Airline is explaining that you were fully aware of what you needed to travel.
No, can I speak to them, please? Can I speak to them, please? The police were never contacted.
I don't know. This is.
I was. Can I speak to her?
Unfortunately, you cannot.
But I'm supposed to speak to them. They're the only ones that are going to be doing this exemption. Did you tell her everything exactly?
Yes.
And I'm recording this call right now.
Yeah, sure, no problem. You're calling Toronto Pearson, so this is recorded as
And then TAP Airlines is refusing to speak to me, even though they're the only ones that can do this.
It's not that she's refusing to speak.
I want to leave a message. I want her to call me back right now and tell me directly.
Okay, so this is an internal line.
I need you to call me back. Do you have my phone number?
You have to call the 1-800 number.
I need the internal line. You tell them to call me back.
No.
But I just called the one in Portugal, and they tell me the one in Pearson has to do it.
Okay, so Aaron, I'm going to explain to you how this is going to work. Pretty much how it goes is Portugal, in order to enter Portugal, Portugal is asking for a PCR or an antigen test.
Correct.
Which is the rapid test.
I'll get it.
We understand that you have an exemption. So this exemption that you have needs to be provided with proof.
From where? I don't have it. No, the only person... No, you're not listening. The person who approves that exemption is no one. No one wants to do it. Okay, so Canada Health Agency, who made this, told me to call Portugal. Portugal told me to call Toronto. You don't understand. Canada is telling Portugal to do the exemption. Portugal doesn't want to do it. It's not their requirement. No one wants to create that exemption for me, and I need it before I get on that board.
The only way that you can get an exemption is if you have proof of the exemption through Transport Canada.
And Transport Canada wants Portugal to do it. I called them. It's on a recording. It's a 2-hour call. I spent 2 hours on the phone yesterday, and it's all recorded. And I'm gonna post it. And this is gonna go viral, dude. This is gonna shit all over Pearson Airport if you guys don't handle this properly. Now you tell Tara that right now. Is that her name? You tell TAP Airline exactly what the exposure is to this. If she doesn't handle this properly right now.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back to what you need.
No, you go tell her what her risks are.
No, I don't. I'm not gonna like. It's
No?
getting to a point where now you're threatening. And
With lawsuits.
No, this is not why. This is not why this phone number is here.
I'm allowed
More information.
I'm allowed to sue you guys.
You're not taking responsibility for what your job is. This is the Toronto Airport's job. I've been told by every single person that you try to pass this job onto, every single person that you try to get me to do this for, has told me to call you back. I have it all recorded, the entire circus game that you guys are playing right now at Transport Canada and the airlines. I'm being pointed right back to you by all the people you're telling me to call, and I have it recorded. Now I'm recording this, and I'm telling you right now that everybody you're telling me to call has already told me to call you back. So now what?
Okay.
Now what?
So you're speaking to me, and I'm letting you know. However, what I'm letting you know, you don't want to listen, and you don't want to hear it.
I can already prove to you that you're lying to me. You're lying. You are lying to me right now, telling me that you are literally telling me that I'm wrong, even though I have proof.
No one has said that.
Okay, you're telling me to call that 1-800 number? I already did it.
Yeah, so then you have to make another call.
And tell them what?
And give them your story again. In this situation, Toronto Pearson.
I want to speak to Deborah Flint. I want to leave a message for Deborah Flint, please.
Sorry?
I want to leave a message for Deborah Flint.
Okay, so you're going to have to call the airport information line. We, unfortunately, don't give out the CEO's number.
I want to leave a message for her. You could transfer me.
You can email her at her GTA's email.
What's that?
Her first dot last at GTA.com.
At GTA. Can you spell that for me? Slower.
GTA.com.
G as in George, P as in Paul.
No, Golf Tango Alpha Alpha.
Okay.
.com.
And that's first name and last name? And that's first name and last name. First name dot last name.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. And what happens when what happens when I call this TAP Airlines and they tell me that it's not their job to do the exemption because they don't require it in Portugal, and that they tell me again to just show the airline in Toronto the website at TAP Portugal, because that's what they've instructed me to do. I've already explained this to them. And you know what they told me to do? They told me to show you the goddamn website in Portugal that shows that there's no vaccine requirement and that they won't do exemptions for it. So now what? Because I already called them in my head and I already know the answer. Now what?
Okay, so what exemption?
You want to three-way them? You want to three-way them right now?
What exemption do you have?
First of all, I am native. Religiously, this is not for me. 2, I'm autistic. I'm high risk. I am talking. I have my Métis citizenship card. I am also autistic. I brought that into the airline too. I'm at high risk of strokes after 30 with my brain type. I also have a health history. My mother and grandmother both have active aneurysms and have history of blood clots and strokes. And I have been denied access to healthcare in Canada. I've been denied access to a family doctor since 2016, and I'm specifically moving to Portugal permanently to seek medical attention for the reasons of this travel. So this is a medical emergency and reasons why I'm traveling, considering my mental health and the lack of support this country has provided me as someone with autism. I have very severe exemption requirements that are approved, but no one wants to approve it.
And that's where I'm kind of not understanding. What does that mean? What does that mean when you say approve?
Right. So get this. So the Canada Health Agency has provided the list of ways that you can become exempt. They have a list. I talked to Canada Health Agency. They told me, here are the ways that you can be exempted from this. I told them, okay, here are my reasons. They tell me that the Portuguese government has to approve it. So I called them. And they tell me, I don't know what to do with this because we don't require it. They tell me, here's on the website. You just need a PCR test. Show them the website if you need to. But we're not going to write you something illegal. You're not even here in this country. And it's not our policy. So they said no. And so I contacted the airline again. I have been on the phone for 3 days on this, sir. 3 fucking days. All day. All day. And I'm gonna fucking kill myself if I don't get this fixed. Do you understand me?
No, I understand what you're trying to say. It sounds like you've been through a lot dealing with this already.
So you go put me on hold and talk to that woman again and make sure that she fully understands what she's asking me to do.
So
Oh wait, oh wait. If you don't do this for me, and if you speak for me again, if you speak for me and tell me what I want you to put me on hold and talk to her again and tell her exactly what's on the risk here. And if she refuses to speak to me on this, then I will sue her directly. I will file the statement of claim right now against that woman, personally.
Or you can call the 1-800 number.
I already did 3 times. Why don't we three-way her? Why don't we do it right now? You want me to add the call? I'll do it, and I'll show you. Yo, you don't do anything. You don't do anything I ask you to do.
No, this is an airline issue, and to be honest with you, GTAA has nothing to do with the airline. So if
35 minutes I've spent here.
you something, then that's what the policy is for the airline. And if Transport Canada, which is the highest level of security, is saying something, then again, you'll have to go with what it is. I don't know exactly what Transport Canada is saying. I don't know what they have told you. However, Transport Canada is the highest level of clearance. So,
Called them.
yeah, so you might want to speak to someone higher up in Transport Canada.
Sure.
Like a
You got a
manager
number?
or something like that.
You got a number?
For transport?
Yeah.
Don't.
You should. You are security, aren't you? Isn't this the most important place you should have a fucking number to?
You got it, but it's internal numbers we have. So
Oh,
we
really?
cannot
So put me on hold.
that out.
Put me on hold and call them right now and tell them there's an emergency. Oh, wait.
This is not
Oh,
a
wait.
security issue.
Hey. Yeah, it is.
I have
Yeah, it is.
accepted the call to try to help as best as I can.
Call them right now, please. Put me on hold. This is an emergency. This is a security risk.
Aaron, I'm still speaking if you don't mind.
No, you're speaking for me. You're oppressive. You're a dictator. You're telling me what I want. You think you're better than me. You think I'm a fucking retard or something. And I need help. Now. Now. Not tomorrow. Not next. No, now. Now I'm begging for my life. Are you a complete sociopath? Are you dead inside?
Okay. You know what's going to be a better number for you? Airport Division, Peel Region Police.
For what?
Is going to be a better for you to call.
For what?
So let me
Why?
give you.
You're speaking for me again. Why are they important? Why am I calling the police department?
Well, you're unable to leave the country, and it seems like you have a medical emergency, as you discussed.
Yep.
So if that's the case, then legally, which is the police, can probably talk to the airline for you. So I'm going to provide you with the airport division.
Okay, good idea.
Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Airport division. 905.
Mm-hmm.
453.
Mm-hmm.
3311. And it's going to be extension 3100 for the airport division.
Okay, great. I'll try it.
Okay.
And you're going to let TAP Airlines know about this call and what happens? Or am I just going to call the 1-800 number? Which one did you think is best for the 1-800 number, just to make sure I get the right one properly? Can I get it? What was the TAP airline you were going to give me?
Sorry?
What was the TAP airline phone number you were going to give me?
Give me 1 second here.
I'm going to make sure it's not Toronto one. I hope you know I'm going to change the world. My lawsuits.
Okay.
You'll hear about me in the news soon. I'm suing the entire government.
Okay.
800
Mm-hmm.
903
Mm-hmm.
7914.
Okay. I'll try those now. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Aaron. Good luck, and
Yeah, that's what you need here. You need luck here.
I hope you get through with your.
Not equality. No, you can't just... No, not equality. You just need luck here. You need luck. You definitely need luck, and that is something I do not have. Thank you.
Bem-vindo à TAP Air Portugal. Para falar em português, marque 1. Welcome to TAP Air Portugal. If you wish to speak in TAP Air Portugal informs that, according to Directive 7595-8 from the 31st of July 2020, all passengers on flights to or from a Portuguese airport originating in countries not associated with the Schengen area must present before boarding proof of accomplishment of laboratory tests.
Same number. I'm not even going to waste my time.
If this is an emergency, hang up and call 911. If you know the extension you wish to dial, enter it.
It's probably just going to go to fucking voicemail. Look at that. I can't deal with voicemail.
Airport staff, Neville.
Hi there. My name is Aaron O'Neill. This is where I've ended up through 3 days of conversations between TAP Airlines, Canada Health Agency, Portugal Health Agency, Canadian Transport, all of these different places, okay, including the security at the Pearson Airport. I am native, I'm autistic, I've got health history records that for my mom and my grandmother both have aneurysms and I can't be vaccinated. I've been denied an exemption to this vaccine because Canada Health Agency wants Portugal to do the exemption. And when I called Portugal, they tell me that it's not their policy, nor do they know how to create that exemption. So they've asked me to contact Canada back. I've then done that, contacted the airlines. Everybody tells me to call the airlines. I've exhausted both airlines. Neither airline wants to provide an exemption for this travel.
Which airline did you call?
Pearson and TAP Airlines, both of them. TAP Airlines told me to use the website, which says that I only need a PCR test. They said all I need to do is come in with a negative PCR test, and that is what they require for me to enter Portugal. And they have, as long as I have that, Portugal is okay with me to board that plane and both enter Portugal, okay? Now, the only person telling me I can't board that plane is the security at the airport, who are telling me that I need a vaccine or an exemption to that vaccine. But no one is going to take responsibility for that vaccine because the Canadian government wants Portugal to do it, and Portugal's like, this isn't my policy and we're not going to enforce it, nor are we going to provide exemptions for it. So I've exhausted everyone. I'm telling you, I've contacted the Portuguese embassy, I've contacted the Pearson airport, I've contacted all the security professionals at the airport, and they have directed me to you.
Well, I don't know why they would send you to me, because I probably would have been the last on your list.
Yep.
All of them have priority and stuff over the...
You got a number for Transport Canada?
Do I have a number?
Yeah.
I do.
Can I have it?
905?
Yep.
Actually, where
That's fine, I got long distance.
Let's try 676. 5116. I don't think they're going to be the people either. I think probably GTAA is who you're going to need to talk to.
Who are they?
They're the governing body of this airport, along with Transport Canada. They have different things, but let's give you
Yes.
GTAA.
Yep, please do.
416. 776
Yep.
3000.
Any extension numbers or managers that you have might available?
I don't have any of that.
Okay,
So
all right.
that's the main number for AOCC, which is part of GTAA.
Okay.
And then Transport Canada. But you said you talked to TAP Airlines, right?
I did, yep. And they told me, you know what they told me? They told me that, I recorded everything. I recorded every single conversation. The TAP Airlines told me that to show them the website, that they don't feel comfortable providing anything in writing or legally to a policy that they don't govern whatsoever. Like this airline is in Portugal. I'm flying through TAP Airlines, and all they told me to do, they said call Portuguese Health Authority, so I did, and the Portuguese Health Authority was the same thing. They said I don't know what to do about this either. They said show the airlines the website and your negative PCR test, and they should not be denying you boarding.
Well, I almost agree with that, but I would not ever have the final word on that, if you know what I mean.
Right, so I need to get the final word. I need to get it in writing from someone immediately, so I can book this flight out here. It's a medical emergency.
Yeah, okay, well, I'm going to wish you good luck. Give the GTAA a call, see what they can do to help you.
Okay, thank you so much.
My guess is they're going to direct you right back to the airlines.
Probably will, yep.
Is there any other airline that you could take to get to Portugal? Like Air Canada?
Good idea, actually. I'll think about it. Well, no, because I paid $1,500 and I already missed my flight, and it's non-refundable, and I have to rebook it within today. So, no, and I have to book it within December 31st. So, yeah, no, I'm really fucked. I've almost lost $1,500 because of this, too. So, I feel kidnapped by the Canadian government. I'm going to be suing the Canadian government royally. I'm actually filing my statement of claim and showing other people how to do it.
Okay, I'm going to wish you good luck with all of that, okay, Aaron?
Thank you.
Okay, take care.
Bye, you too.
You have reached the Greater Toronto Airports Authority. Pour continuer en français, appuyez sur 0. If you know the name of the person you are trying to reach, you may say their name now, or you may...
Deborah Flint.
Authority. Pour continuer en français, appuyez sur 0. If you know the name...
Oh, wait, no, not French. Damn it. Oh my god, I'm so stressed out right now.
Authority. Pour continuer en français, appuyez sur 0. If you know the name of the person you are trying to reach, you may say their name now, or you may press the star key for further options.
Deborah Flint.
Transferring to Deborah Flint. Wait while I transfer your call. Sorry, Deborah Flint is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hello, Deborah. I'm recording this voicemail. My name is Aaron O'Neill. Phone number 647-767-7779. I am Native, I'm autistic, I have health history, my mom and grandmother both have active aneurysms, and I've been denied healthcare in Canada, and I'm moving to Portugal permanently to seek medical attention, and this is a medical emergency. I need a vaccine exemption. I called Canada Health Agency and Transport Canada, and they tell me the exemption is the responsibility of my place of entry, which is Portugal. Portugal tells me they want nothing to do with this exemption as they do not require a vaccine. So Pearson told me to call TAP Airlines, and TAP Airlines told me to call Portugal Health Authority, and Portugal Health Authority told me that they do not also want anything to do with this exemption as they do not require the vaccine, and they told me to show Pearson Airport the website and my negative PCR test. All of this is on a recording, but Pearson tells me I cannot board without something in writing to say that I have an exemption from this vaccine. Neither the Canadian or Portuguese government want to provide the exemption to this vaccine. YYZ tells me to call Portugal, and Portugal tells me it's not their responsibility. I've contacted accessibility services in the airport. I've contacted the security at the airport. I've contacted the Toronto Police Peel
Airport Division. I've contacted all of these people to try and figure out who is going to approve this exemption, who is not. No one wants to enforce it. No one wants to provide me exemption, but everybody is denying me access to this plane for reasons I cannot control. I am going to sue everyone so hard if this continues because I feel kidnapped by the Canadian government and Pearson Airport. Now, I hope this is Deborah Flint, and I hope this is going towards the CEO. And I want you to know that this is extremely important. Extremely important. The Portuguese government is so confused. They want me there. They cannot understand why I was denied boarding and why I continue. They do not understand this vaccine requirement. As long as I test negative, they are happy with that. I am willing to do anything the Portuguese government says as well. Thank you. If they want me to quarantine myself for 10 days, I will do anything. But I need to get out of this country to seek medical attention. This is a medical emergency. I've been denied a family doctor since 2017. I'm having a meltdown. And I'm recording this voicemail. It's 3 minutes. My phone number again is 647-767-7779. So I just left a message for Deborah Flint, she's the CEO. My mouth is starting to lock up, though. I shouldn't continue. I should take a break.
Pour continuer en français, appuyez sur 0. If you know the name of the person you are trying to reach, you may say their name now, or you may press the star key for further options.
Say a name like John Smith or Mary Taylor.
If you know the name of the person you are trying to reach, you may say their name now, or you may press the star key for further options.
Cancelled.
If you know the extension number of the person you are calling, please enter it now. For terminal information, please press 1. For media inquiries, please press 2. For customer service,
Wait while I transfer your call.
You have reached the media office at the Greater Toronto Airports Authority. This mailbox is monitored Monday to Friday, excluding holidays, from 8:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. To learn more about Toronto Pearson or for information about filming at the airport, please visit torontopearson.com. Flight information, including cancellations and delays, can be found at torontopearson.com on the Flights tab. For events at the airport, please follow Toronto Pearson on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. For immediate requests during regular business hours, please leave a message and one of our team will return your call. For after-hours assistance, please call the after-hours media line.
Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hello, my name is Aaron O'Neill. My phone number is 647-767-7779. This is an emergency. I am seeking urgent medical care in Portugal. I am native. I am autistic, at high risk of strokes. I have a health history. My mom and grandmother both have active aneurysms and a history of blood clots. I have been denied health care. I have not had a family doctor in Canada since 2017, and I'm going to Portugal to seek medical attention, and the reason for travel is a medical emergency. Considering my health and my mental health, the lack of support this country has provided as somebody with autism. I need a vaccine exemption. I called Canada Health Agency and Transport Canada, and they tell me the exemption is the responsibility of my place of entry, which is Portugal. Portugal tells me they want nothing to do with this exemption as they do not require a vaccine. Pearson tells me to call TAP Airlines in Portugal. They tell me to contact Portugal Health Authority, and the Portugal Health Authority told me they do not want anything to do with this exemption either, as they do not require the vaccine. And I keep getting the runaround. I told them this. The Portuguese government told me to show Pearson Airport the website that shows I only need a negative PCR test and to show up with a negative PCR test, and I do not require any kind of exemption for this vaccine because the Canadian government is asking Portugal to do it, and the Portuguese government does not want to do Canada's policy. Neither the Canada or Portuguese government want to provide the exemption for this vaccine. YYZ tells me to call Portugal. Portugal tells me it's not their policy. And I have contacted everybody. I feel kidnapped by the Canadian government and Pearson Airport. I've called accessibility at Pearson, security at the airport. I've contacted Peel Region Police Airport Authority, Transport Canada, Canada Health Agency, and Portuguese Health Authority. And I've told the Portuguese Health Authority that I will do anything. I will maintain quarantine for 10 days upon arrival. I will do anything it takes to get into that country. And it includes the PCR test, which I am more than happy to provide. As long as it is negative, I should not be provided any reasons I could not board that flight unless things change from here to then. But I need this done ASAP. I would like to book my test tomorrow. I'd like to book my flight out of here, and I need to get on that plane. This is all an emergency. My mental health is at risk. My personal safety is at risk. There are criminals like my landlord. There's criminal investigations with regards to my landlord against me. She has abused her power and has hurt me multiple times. You can look it up. She has committed hate crimes against me, and I do not feel protected in this country. I do not feel safe because of this woman, because of the things that have been done to me, and the genocide in this country. As someone who is native, I have had hate crimes for my native. And I can't handle this anymore. I'm having a freaking meltdown. I have also had hate crimes for my autism as well, and unfortunately, this I have to end this message, but I am recording that. Deep breath. Okay, no more.